to the United States of Tiffany. Our commentary offers a humorous take on wrestling. Please note, we're not bullying or attacking the wrestlers. We're engaging with the choreographed sport and its storylines. Our jokes and observations are about the characters and storylines, not the real people behind them. Tourists and citizens alike, welcome. Enjoy the show, and remember, it's all in good fun.
Hello, children. Hi, how are you? Merry Christmas. Hope you have a happy new year. Hello. Hi. Listen, I watched NXT, so we're going to go over NXT really quickly. I'm going to do SBC chat. We're going to chitty chat just a little bit. And then I'm going to leave you guys alone for a couple days because I have family here. No, I'm serious. I have a lot of family here. I have to cook tomorrow. It's a lot going on, and I'm going to need my rest. Okay? I need the rest. All right? So I was like, I got one free day. I'm going to use that free day. Ooh, that's bright, child. I'm going to use that free day for my people. You know what I'm saying? So we're about to do some NXT stuff, okay? We're about to talk about NXT. Did y'all watch it? Did you like it? Did you hate it? Comment in the comment section below. Let me know what you thought about NXT. We're going to make it short and sweet. I promise it's not going to be long, okay? Let me get some of this stuff uploaded. I got to see NXT in bits, so I watched it on my phone while I was downstairs getting that brisket in the oven. So yeah, child. We're having brisket for Christmas. We're having salmon for Christmas. We're gonna have fettuccine alfredo. It's gonna be chicken fettuccine alfredo. We are having, mashed potatoes, asparagus, green beans, white potatoes, rolls. You name it, we having it. There's caramel cake, dirty rice. What else, Jared? What else we having? The banana pudding. Yeah. Supposed to make peach cobbler if it was peaches down there. I think the caramel cake and the banana pudding will do fine. Yeah. And then we're gonna have something to drink. Okay. We made Christmas real simple for ourselves this year, okay? Because my daddy said he don't want no more Thanksgiving food. And I said, oh, okay. Love that for me because I don't have to do no work. Okay. Let me get the rest of this uploaded. Hello to all of y'all coming in here. Hi, I can see all of you. Hello. Hi. How are you? Okay. So there was a few things that happened on NXT that were just segments. So we're going to start with those. And then we'll get into the matches that they actually announced and showed on NXT. So segment wise, there were two segments. There was Blake Monroe's segment with Thea. And then there was Ricky's segment with Javon Evans. Okay, so and there was also Obafemi's segment with Leon Slater because they will be facing off at New Year's Evil. So we've gotten some New Year's Evil matches from this week's NXT as well. So I'm gonna make it very short and sweet for you. Let's start off with Blake and Thea. Thea came out there obviously to celebrate that she is the North American champion. Now, from what I saw from the reports, they say that this was not planned, that this actually was a botch. Me personally, I like that it was a botch because it has changed the trajectory of things and it's making things a little bit more interesting. Now we see a broken Blake in the ring, giving very much OG Tony Storm when Tony Storm had lost her way. Okay, that is the vibe that we're getting, but it's not Tony. This is Blake, Mariah May's, you know, essence. This is her all the way. It's the glamour broken and lost because she don't have her championship no more, which I love it. I like a good story when it is told properly. Okay, now listen. Listen, this between the two of them is very interesting. Blake has been walking around with no shoes on in her drawers, child, with a robe on that has obviously been folded up in a bag somewhere that she bought. And and she ain't got her hair messy, but she beat for the gods, honey. That face is beat. Okay, she didn't come out. Now, what would have sold it for me is if her face wasn't beat, like her makeup, she had all her makeup rubbed off, eyes red from crying. Like that would have really sold it for me. But sis said I ain't gonna be able to go on TV with no makeup on. I can't be that distraught. I'm still glamorous. Okay, so she kept it glamorous, but still distraught. Love that for her. Anyway, she came out there while Thea was making her, declaration that she was happy. She finally got a championship. All her hard work paid off. And Blake came out there and said, Thea, girl, stop all that madness. You know that shit ain't right. Give me back my championship so all can be right with the world. Because right now, everything is toe up. Thea said, no, I'm not giving you a damn thing. Okay. I won the championship fair and square. The ref counted 1, 2, 3. It's my title. It's mine. You want it? You got to fight me for it. And she was like, you know, this is madness. She said, you having that title is blasphemy. And I was like, oh, such big words. My God. In the biblical sense, not blasphemy. Blasphemy. Mother said it was blasphemy. And Thea was like, listen, I know you in your little, you in your little feelings right now, but bitch, look, I know that if you were in my shoes, you probably wouldn't be saying a damn thing. You would be skipping around here calling yourself the glamour and you champion, blah, blah, blah. We love you anyway. But she said you ain't in my shoes. I'm in my shoes. And she said, just because I know for a damn fact that if it was you and not me, you probably wouldn't give me another title shot. But she said, I am a fighting champion and I will defend my title against you at New Year's Evil. And so Blake said, bitch, you not doing me no motherfucking favors, and said, yak up, knocked her dead in her shit. Them hoes start fighting. It took all the refs and security they could find to split them bitches up. And I was like, you know what? That was a good segment. That was good. That was nice. I love that for me. That was entertaining. They did that. They did that. Okay. Now, hold on. I got some new people in the chat. Hi. I didn't see y'all. It was all right. You gave it a B minus, Don. That's a good grade for NXT. NXT usually hit real good, so a B minus is not bad. It was oh wow. Freeze it dry. Send it. Period. I got you. Can you send me a plate? I will try my best. Except the caramel cake. Listen, my auntie makes very good caramel cake, but if you're not into the caramel, I understand. Since I can't drive up there, I don't want you driving that. I don't want you driving Gladys nowhere. Not in these in these conditions. Let Gladys rest. Let her rest. Okay. Let her rest. Hello, Andre. Or Andrew? I'm sorry. Hello, Andrew. How are you? Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good night too. Hello, Anna. How are you? Hey, Kayla. My girl, Kayla. Hello, how are you? when they make y'all put y'all screen names out here, it make it hard for me to pronounce some of y'all screen names. So pardon me if I mess y'all up. Hello, Samuel. How are you? He's an NXT WWE pretty much. NXT is the best thing going about WWE right now, and I really need them to do a reset. But we're gonna talk about that next week. We're gonna talk all about that next week and some things that they need to fix. We're gonna have a conversation, okay? She may be sad, but she won't miss a beat. She will never miss a beat, Aaliyah. Yeah, I'm not into caramel at all, baby. I understand. Okay, Keenan, I got you. I remember Keenan, you are Claw. I got it. Keenan Claw, got it. Remember, I gotta store it. I gotta store it. Anywhoosies, y'all. So that was that segment with Blake and Thea. Now we had another segment with Javon and Ricky. Now I'm be honest, I didn't get to see that entire segment, but Ava did not want to see them arguing and fighting no more. But if you ask me, Ricky is the one who deserves to get his ass whooped by Javon. Now look, I know Javon is a free agent. Very soon he's going to be placed, whether it be SmackDown or Raw, it's totally up to the powers that be. And then we'll see what they do with him. Javon is very well liked, and we saw the crowd react to him in a massive way when he came to Monday Night Raw to wrestle Rayo. I think that's how you say his name. Rayo, he wrestled Monday. He got a roaring reaction. And I hate to say it, but if his reaction was much different to Carmelo Hayes' reaction. It was a bigger reaction and it was a better reaction. And I think the biggest problem with bringing NXT people up is they didn't do a good job of feeding Carmelo to the fans first, like they did Javon Evans and So Ruka and Obafemi. Do you get what I mean? So now that they learned from the mistake and they're fixing it, maybe we'll get a better go round with them, because they're also going to do that same thing with Trick Williams, because Trick Williams is also supposed to be pulled up from NXT very soon. So pretty much this last class of NXT people, they're top stars in some of their high picks, and at least one of the stars from the new class is coming up to the main roster very soon. So Javon Evans, Obafemi, Trick Williams, So Ruka, they are all being pulled up immediately. So by next year, I guarantee you, Soul, Javon, Oba, and Trick are all going to be in that Royal Rumble. Guarantee that. If not, I'll be surprised, honestly. Speaking of Obafemi, let's go to Obafemi and Leon Slater's. Now Leon Slater and Obafemi had their words and went back and forth. And I honestly, I can't tell you what they said because I didn't see that, but I know that they had a confrontation. Obafemi is obviously overly confident as the NXT champion, and of course, Leon Slater being the X Division champ is extremely confident. So both men were confident and they were going back and forth, and they made their stance on where they plan on leaving NXT New Year's Evil. And Obafemi was like, "I'm going to be the ruler." Period. Point blank. Leon Slater said, "I'm finna interrupt the kingdom." I'm finna dethrone the king. That's what's about to happen. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. But I highly doubt that Obafemi drops that title to Leon Slater. I honestly think that he probably will drop that title back to Ricky Saints as Stand and Deliver. That's what I think is gonna happen. I feel bad because I really wanted Javon Evans to get the North American Championship or at least the NXT Championship before he left. But you know, shit happens, and sometimes it's a blessing in disguise when they don't get titles before they come up, because it just looks like that is the trajectory of them being great on the main roster. It happened with Bianca, you know what I'm saying? Bianca became champion multiple times within a few years of her getting her one shot. She was able to turn that into a massive branded entity where she was a multi-time champion in years, one of the longest reigning women's champions of all time. She was able to really make her mark and be one of the girls, you know what I'm saying? And she's highly missed right now. So I hope Bianca is getting better and comes back to that main roster real soon. Okay. But let's get back to Ricky Saints and Javon Evans. So Ricky and Javon had it out in the middle of the ring. They was arguing. Okay, the boys was out there arguing. Now, Ricky kept sunning Javon Evans, and Javon Evans told Ricky, he said, if you keep talking to me like I'm a little kid, I'm going to beat your ass like a grown man. And I was like, you better talk your shit, fam. Nephew. Nephew, get him. Okay? Now, after that, Ava announced that the boys are going to be fighting next week in a match, and that's going to be their final bout. Okay, the two of them are going to have it out, and then that's going to be it. So we'll see how that play out. I mean, I suspect with Javon Evans being a free agent, that probably is going to win. It's probably going to go to Ricky on some bullshit, but it is what it is. Okay, so now that we got majority of those segments out the way, I don't think I missed any except for when Vanity Project was, blowing smoke up of Blake's ass. Hey, get yo. Hey, happy holidays. Except for when Blake was getting smoke blown up her ass by Vanity Project. That was pretty much it. That was the only thing that I saw. Now Jerger said glad to see to be put down. I know he mad as hell at me. You need to put Gladys on the shelf, let her rest or something. Okay. So, Kaylani's been on such a... There's something wrong with her. Her and Jada Parker, for whatever reason, she seemed to have picked up where Jada Parker left off, and I just find that to be weird. I don't know what exactly her issue is, but as soon as she got kicked out the locker room, all of a sudden she got in her feelings. Bitch, you chose your side. I don't know what you expected them to say and do, but they were going to war with another company, and you were like, I'm the champion, so I basically have to rep them. No, bitch. NXT is your home. This is where you lay your head. This is where you rest. You don't shit where you rest, where you sleep. You don't shit where you eat, babe. You don't do that. Then get mad because niggas is cleaning your shit out. Girl, they cleaned it out because you betrayed the franchise. Okay? How you gonna be motherfucking third string quarterback for our team and then run over to the other side and play for the other team? How you do that? They was like, well, you could be quarterback, so you can come on our team. You was like, no questions asked. Just took your ass on over there. Now you mad because you got to come back because the other team lost. So you decided to bring your ass back over here. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Okay. Then you mad, and instead of you dealing with your feelings like an adult, you decide to take it out on everybody else and have a fucking temper tantrum. Not only do you cheat in just about every match you have with Jordan Grace, causing her to lose the match and go on this massive losing streak, you then get mad at Lola because she was one of the people who also kicked you out. Mind you, so did Jada Parker. So did the rest of the girls in the locker room, and your ass didn't say nothing to them, but you specifically went after Jordan, who was actually on your side. This is dumb shit I'm talking about. She was on your side and you went after her. Then because Lola was one of the girls who kicked your ass out, you want to go after Lola. But instead of you taking her on head on to her face, because last week when the bitch was standing in your face, was like, bitch, if you want it, come get it. Your ass didn't do nothing. You couldn't say nothing. But as soon as she was standing out there with her back turned, you came out there and attacked her. Now see, WWE, I don't like how people don't be doing real shit in wrestling. I don't like that. That be pissing me off because just like I said Monday, if a bitch put a knot on my forehead, it's on site whenever the fuck you out there. I don't care what you talking about. It don't lend no credibility to the story when you just let people walk around and don't do nothing, don't say nothing. Lola got her ass beat today by Kaylani. Nobody was out there. One referee stopped Kaylani from beating up on Lola. Lola got her ass whooped. Now you think that next week, if WWE utilized social media to what if they do to further storylines, if they did it correctly, you will see some real shit. Like instead of you constantly putting stuff on TV, you need to have Lola searching for that hoe in the parking lot. That's what you need to be doing. You need to have Lola looking for that hoe in the parking lot. And as soon as she catch her ass, she need to run like a little bitch that she is. That's what I want to see. I want to see some real shit. Don't give me no bullshit, no 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 bullshit. Don't do that. Make the shit lit and live and in color. Okay? Like, be for real. Speaking on or about Miss Parker, do we need to send a search and rescue out on her? No, because then they're gonna start pulling her in and have every damn match be in every no. Let her ass stay at home. Let her ass stay at home. Period. Period. I want to see some American shit. Now listen, Izzy and Lola had a match. This was before she got attacked by Kaylani. They had a match. During a match, though, Tatum told them. Tatum had been warning them for weeks that she was going to take away Izzy's family. So the only thing she had was herself and that strong ass jawline that she got. And bitch, she did that. Ain't nobody seen Nico in 2 weeks. Okay. We don't know where the hell he at. If she kidnapped the nigga, if she killed him, we don't know. But Tatum came in there with a damn chainsaw today during the match and drove Sean Spears' ass out the arena. A chainsaw. It was a chainsaw. Craziness. Nuts. But I loved every minute of it. It was a mess. Meanwhile, Lola get that spinning backfish right at Izzy face. Game over, match over. Lola got the win. Then she got attacked by punk ass Kaylani. Oh, lightning ass Kaylani. Always walk around with her mouth tight, mad at the world. Girl, if you just because you lose don't mean you got to be out here mad and big and everything. Girl, get your stupid ass out of here. Find something else to do, bitch. Okay. Now they started the speed tournament today for the men's speed tournament. Jasper is the men's speed champion. Okay, so whoever wins will face off against Jasper. Now Tavion Height went up against Eli Knight in the speed match. They say Eli Knight put up a good fight against Tavion. They said it was a really, really good matchup between these two men. Eventually, though, it was a belly to belly, a running belly to belly that Tavion was able to use against Eli Knight. Eli Knight did so well that even Shawn Michaels had to come up to him after the match in the back to tell him how well he did, how good he was, how happy he was that he was there, and how he can't wait to see him when he finally does come up from Evolve, and that he's going to continue watching and scouting him. So that's got to be a cool moment for him to see. Now, in the other side of the tournament, poor Andre Chase can't get nothing going, okay? Andre Chase lost to Lexus King. Andre Chase took a DDT from Lexus King, and that allowed Lexus King to advance in the finals. My question is this. Every one of these niggas that attacked Mike Santana and cost him his championship are still running around with no consequences. I ain't seen none one of them niggas get beat up. I ain't seen none one of these niggas get taken out by nobody. I ain't seen nothing. I'm so confused as to why we got that big ass promo from Mike, why he sat in the middle of the ring and said all that shit, only for him not to do nothing. I'm so fucking confused. I'm like, where are we going? What are we doing? Y'all still got Frankie Kazarian with the fucking championship, which, bitch, are you kidding me? This is the shit I be talking about. I'm like, when are you going to get your lick back on these dudes? It was 7 of these niggas. You should be kidnapping these niggas, tying them up in the basement one by one, and beating the hell out of them until he tell you who ordered the hit on you and why. You got motherfucking Stacks running around with a TNA championship again. These niggas got a title from your company, and the nigga you send to get the title back is fucking Moose. When is Mike Santana gonna get his lick back? I want Lexus King to be laid out for 2 weeks at best, laid up, not doing shit. I want him out. Okay, I like Tyson and Tyreek, but y'all niggas was in on it. I want y'all asses laid out prostrate before the Lord too. I want them niggas gone. Get these niggas. What are we doing? So now in the tournament, Tavion has advanced and Lexus King has advanced. Okay. No, because fuck that. They gotta go. They gotta go. So this is the tournament. The tournament was very, very small. It was not a massive tournament. Okay. Whoever wins goes to the finals, which I believe is next week. The finals next week is going to be Lexus King and Tavion Heights. And then whoever wins will face off against Jasper. I'm imagining this is going to be at WWE New Year's Evil or NXT New Year's Evil. I am not sure. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. They got to go. Okay. Now they had a little campy ass match today with Ariana Grace and Stax. Now, if you haven't been paying attention to TNA, Ariana attacked her daddy last week on TNA in the match with Stax. Stax and Ariana, I don't know what's going on, but I guess Ariana Grace is real dickmatized. And now she's sitting up here talking about her daddy a deadbeat. I said, here we go. Dominic 2.5 is coming out here crying about her daddy too. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear nothing about your daddy because you was out there just hugging him 5 minutes ago, talking about you loved him, you love him, and everything in between. And now all of a sudden he a deadbeat. Now all of a sudden he don't mean nothing to you. Girl, shut your ass up. Okay, shut your ass up. Okay, please. Now Shiloh, and I don't know this long chin bitch. Everybody that's in the WWE or NXT got real strong chins. I mean, them chins is strong. Okay, her name is Skylar Ray. Okay. They won. Skylar and Shiloh won their match against Ariana and Stax. I'm not really surprised that they did. I can't. I'm be honest with you. I'm not surprised. It was called a Christmas Chaos Mixed Tag Team Match. Okay. Now the season 2 winners of LFG, Shiloh and Skylar, they defeated Channing and Ariana Grace. Okay. Sure. Love that for them. Okay, now the last match was the best match of the night. Okay, this was Sol Ruka versus the U.S. Women's Champion, Chelsea Green. Okay, they put up the main event from last week almost as soon as they finished the show. Damn. So look, Sol was out there wrestling. Sol almost had that motherfucker, but Ethan came and put Chelsea's foot on the bottom of the ropes. Now, by then, it left enough distraction. Instead of Zarya spearing his bitch ass, Moose came out there and was fighting him. I really don't understand why. We all know Moose is not gonna beat this nigga next week. We all know this. Okay, it's a waste of time to have Moose facing off against fucking Ethan Page for the championship. If he wins, I'll cry. I'm not gonna lie. I will cry my ass off if that man wins. Anyway, Chelsea won because her security, oh God, what is her name? God damn it. I can't think of her fucking name for nothing. Shit. Alba, that's her name. Damn it. Alba Fire. So Alba Fire pulled Soul off the top rope. This caused her to fall. That was enough of a distraction for Chelsea to get the pin. Now, the ref was focused on Moose and them fighting, didn't pay attention to anything going on. Now, Soul got so mad that they had cheated to get them damn titles, and they were standing in there just cheesing and shit. Soul was so pissed she speared both of them bitches at the same time. Then it was Zarya that speared them both. Then Soul got up, did the Soul Snatcher on both of them hoes at the same time. I said, Lord have mercy. It's bodies, 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 bodies. I was like, damn, Franklin, calm down. And then it was Murder She Wrote. It went off with Soul standing tall and Zarya, big up at her friend. You know what I'm saying? She was like, twin, you're not going down like that, twin. It's not going down like that, twin. Anyways, from the Rooter to the Tutor, that was NXT. Okay? It was very quick. Very, very, very interesting, but very quick. All right? She was pissed. She speared both of them bitches. She was like, you hoes ain't finna just get over on my sis. Not on my good sis. No, listen. I have never been one to laugh at anyone's demise. But baby, when you are putting so much ugliness out in the world and you finally get your ass tore out, man, it feels good to those who you have been tormenting. Let me show y'all Jake Paul's face. That man's face is tore up. Do you hear me? Baby, it is shocking. That man's face is an atrocity. Look at his face. I'm surprised he can even talk. So if you didn't watch Friday, that man was in a boxing match on Friday, a real boxing match with a true heavyweight fighter in Anthony Joshua. And let me tell you something. That whole match, the whole match, he was trying to avoid actually boxing this man. Am I lying, Jared? Whole match, okay? He was just moving his feet around the ring. He took a couple swings, landed a couple blows. It did absolutely nothing to Anthony Joshua. Nothing. Now, I'm going to tell you what that man said prior to the fight. Anthony Joshua said, I'm going to break you. I'm going to take your soul. I am going to break you down. And he said, because Jake is the kind of guy, and you know what made it funny? Is that he already understood who he was and what he was before he even got into the fight. So he knew where it was going. He understood that most of Jake's fights are all mental games. He likes to play mental games. Anthony Joshua had him pegged before he even started fighting him. And he was just like, I'm going to be the one to break you. And then I'm going to break your jaw. And he was like, only one that can break me is God. He was like, I figured you would say that. I knew you was going to say that. Nah, nigga. He broke your ass, figuratively and literally. When that nigga hit him in his face, hit him twice in the face. Anthony Joshua hit him so smooth and walked away. This nigga hit the ground and was like, wow. The adrenaline had to be rushing because there's no way that after that fight, your face looks like this and you did not feel that shit. Oh my God. It was so glorious. It was one of the most amazing things to watch is to watch that man get knocked down and he was shocked that he got hit. It was the best. Oh.
Goes to show you it's not always about the money.
Best Christmas present ever. The best.
And then on the other side of the world, one of his besties got knocked out too.
Who?
Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah, Andrew Tate did get knocked out. I seen it on the internet.
He was talking big shit too.
I love it.
He told him as well, I'm going to knock you out.
I love it.
He said, okay. He said, no, like I'm not playing. I'm going to knock you out. I do
straight up wobbling.
Andrew Tate said, see it.
All y'all so-called alpha males, y'all king got fucked up. It's like watching the red wedding again. Everybody dead. Oh, it's amazing. This year, Christmas is going to be awesome. So, do you have presents for Christmas?
Money.
Oh, they gave you money? Period. Mm-hmm. Don't know what to get. Always a gift card. Works every time.
Yeah, my mama told me my granny was trying to do some silly shit.
What?
He's trying to send us $100. Us as in me, my mom, and my sisters. I said I could spend $25 in a day.
Well, I mean,
what am I gonna do with $25? Ready to be for real? You better send a gift card or don't send nothing at all.
Goddamn, that man got Dr. Crack, man. And Anthony Joshua fine. That is a fine ass black man. He is gorgeous.
And let me show you guys what technology can do. I am
Hold on.
playing my game on my laptop.
Ew, he's back online.
Yes. Back.
He's back with the shits, and we love that for you.
Oh, so he's in there playing his PlayStation. Finally got that fixed.
Oh, good.
Yes. I gotta do all my work again, but it's fixed. So, what do you think you got for Christmas?
I have no idea. I know I have a gift from my husband down there, but I don't know what it is. For my birthday, they pretty much gave me all my gifts for my birthday this year. I got a new tablet. I don't think they got SBC chat up here.
Holiday break.
Yeah, I think so. I got a new tablet. I got 2 new bags. I got a bunch of stuff for my birthday, so I ain't stressed about Christmas too much.
Period.
Hello, Janelle. How are you? To quote Smokey Willie, Craig, and Day Day, you got Dr. Fucking
Okay.
facts.
No,
I
would rather get knocked out and have my jaw broken and coming back confused than to actually be present for it. He was present for that shit.
He was present. I am great. Thank you for asking. Ooh. I'm gonna do my picker. I always lose it. Oh, there it go.
I had saw that clip where you said about Raquel.
Oh my god.
And I was watching the show and I was saying the same shit. Small, y'all didn't help me. I was like,
bitch, you told
you told them to not come. And I said, are we in the same time frame? Are we on the same timeline? What are we talking about?
No, her ass is crazy.
Like, you guys didn't come out there and help. She came out of nowhere, literally. We weren't expecting her to come get you. But to be fair, you did attack her first. You did come out of nowhere. And you skipped her. Well, you didn't skip her, but you kind of did.
The way I would have rocked motherfucking Nikki Bella shit the moment that she got up on that motherfucking table.
Okay.
Cause that's crazy. I'm like, all this smoke you got for living them, and don't get me wrong, I ain't got no love lost for neither one of them hoes, but right is right and wrong is wrong, bitch.
And you
were dead ass wrong.
Fucking up the match. I'm watching it. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, what's going on? I said, not your big ass up there on the apron. What are you doing?
I'm like, why are you out here?
And then she did it again. I said, now when you go out there next week, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't say anybody come help you, because remember this moment that you said, don't worry about it. I got it. I could do it by myself. Those were your words.
Okay, man. We gonna hold you to that.
Don't come back with no bullshit.
And you know she is. You know she is. First thing out of her mouth. I held you down when you were champion. Now you don't want to help me get the title. And I'm like, low key lived out.
Bitch, for worry, because when you said you was gonna go after Stephanie, she said,
What are you doing?
But it's okay. She let you live. She said, okay. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and help out
She was like, well,
Roxanne.
all right. Well, I've been champion, so I guess,
Yeah, that was
let's
shady. Said, you know, I
see
already
what
did
you can
that.
do.
So you go ahead. I said, not you already did it. I'm about to help the next up and coming talent. Meanwhile, you over here buddying up to this bitch. She mad because you touching on your man. Because while you was gone, that was her man. But they wasn't really her man though. So every time you be giggling and kicking with him, she was squaring you up.
Someone better squabble.
Judgment Day is messy.
Ugh, but you live for it, so
Yeah, street trash till I die.
gross. I hate when you say that shit. I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much.
And I mean every word of
And I know you do.
it. Street trash till I motherfucking die.
Oh, it's so gross.
Jesus Christ.
What are you making banana pudding? Well, good luck and Godspeed, babe. That man seeing all the stars. I kind of want it to be a cage match. What, the triple threat?
Fuck that up.
Why? They ain't gonna do nothing but fuck it up.
I want to be the triple threat.
That's what I asked. I'm waiting on Aaliyah to respond. Do you think they'll give Nikki Bella one last run with the title? Because we don't need it. I hope not. I hope the fuck not.
Damn, not that we don't need it. No,
We
it's
don't.
not gonna be Nikki. It's gonna be Michelle.
Bitch, I will scream.
You know,
Because she's worth.
she not worried about putting girls over. She gonna say, you know what? If I can still go, why not be champion? And
Girl, shut
honestly,
the fuck up.
I've been waiting for a legend to come back like a man and be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me get a title or two.
Not
Why
them.
not?
I'd rather it be Eve Torres.
That's somebody who deserves it. Hell, I'd rather it be Kelly.
Give it to Eve, give it to Caitlyn, anybody but them.
No, Kayla got to get her shit together. I don't know what's she going through, but
What's she doing?
too much. Let me hold on. Let me do my research.
Do your research.
Let me go do the knowledge. Shout out to X and Grits podcast. Deontay Cal.
I love Deontay Cal. The Grits and Eggs podcast, that should be lit.
Mm-hmm.
They call that nigga the devil, and he straight up dressed up like an evil politician for Halloween. And that shit was funny as hell.
Okay, she got her shit together. She can come back.
She straight?
She was already looking like she was looking how she was feeling.
Don, please.
No, Rico would tell
please.
you in the comments, please, if you have followed Kaylin between her quote unquote comeback, she was looking how she was feeling. And that's the best I can say. She was going through a divorce. She had lost, I think, half her business or whatever, or the whole business.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Yeah, she was going through a hard time. And yeah.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Or did she still got him? Hold on. Okay, now she cut him off. Yeah, it's still on her page. She was going through. I'm about to
cannot with him.
Because I was looking like, girl, are we? Are we all
No, we not okay, sir.
right?
No.
But she was saying that she was okay, so I can only go by what she was saying.
Shut the fuck up.
So
Shut up,
this
D.
was what? What is this? This was March. That's earlier this year.
It be the
This
way he
was
laughed that be making me laugh, and it's wrong as hell. And I be in here dying because he be cracking up. And I be like, shut up, Don, please. Please shut up.
oh, you would have hated that my grandma laughed. She was aha! Aha! That nigga's hilarious.
Please.
You make me scared to laugh.
I don't know, Aaliyah. We've seen cages not even be a problem. Look at what happened with fucking War Games.
Okay, this is August.
Theory hopped the goddamn cage. It came in there.
I feel like this time period, it makes me so mad because like y'all are so friendly. I never hated camaraderie so much. You do not like this bitch that much. You do not respect this bitch that much. Just not to not at least slap the fuck out of her.
Ooh.
Y'all don't even want to slap the fuck out of each other no more.
Loki, I have to agree with that. The only one who would do it is Becky.
Cause she ain't got no fucking friends.
She ain't got no
friends. She said, "So I don't really have friends. I have acquaintances. Like we're cool, but like,
Poor Becky.
This is October. She doing it to herself.
And
she'll
but
realize
if that's what she want to
doing.
do, I mean, it's her husband and her daughter. I understand it. I understand she's content with just that, and I can't be mad at her for that.
And this,
but
you just cut it off December. Thank God.
But you could have like, a little bit more of a fulfilling life if you wasn't such a bitch.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't want Rue to grow up where she ain't got no friends, You want her to thrive and be healthy, happy.
Well, she making friends. She making friends of the people you're not friends with, so now you forcing yourself to be friends with them.
All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Okay. So for my mom for Christmas, my mom usually likes getting her nails done. So I am customizing her press-ons for her.
Period.
I bought her favorite color. She loves blue. So I bought her some blue press-ons. And now I'm just customizing them. He said Theory got hops though. He hops more than Mario. Well, not he hop more than Mario. That's crazy. The company loves Stephanie, and I feel like she may hold it till Mania. They gotta start amping Stephanie up though. Like I love Stephanie too, but they gotta give her something. She got
good matches, but like it's boring.
Like they gave Rhea a bunch of competitors, even though she wasn't going to lose the title, she still had competition. Like I'm sorry to tell you, but Nikki Bella is not fucking competition.
It's just
not to mention, she's already beating her.
Process is he was like, well, it's not. If it wasn't in my plans, I don't really have nothing for it. So you just let it go to the wayside and let us not give a fuck.
Who said that?
Because you seem to Hunter. You seem to center everything around the title. So I'm trying to figure out where's the disconnect. Because they don't feel like your story plan.
To piss people off on purpose.
Me too.
I really do, because there's no fucking way. You can't convince me that your bald-headed ass is sitting up there and thinking about championships, and it's just like, you know what? I'm gonna leave Stephanie at the park today. I just feel like it. I just feel like it's time. Like, now why would you say some dumb shit like that? Why would you do that?
Just don't be thinking.
And say it with your whole chest.
All
Like
I
I'm supposed
said
to
is
just
you
sit
don't
here
be
and be like,
thinking.
yes, that was a great idea. No. Stupid motherfucker.
It's all about the story. What
Then
we're
his
trying to
stupid ass was
convey.
in a health promotional video for the White House to teach kids about nutrition and health. I'm like, I don't know why his ass was on roids too. Shit.
Like,
He gonna say he didn't do drugs. I don't like
that
drugs.
wasn't me. I didn't shoot anything.
I was like, I remember what you look like, bitch. I was there. we remember.
And
You, John Cena, all y'all niggas.
no tea, no shade. Aren't you on a pacemaker?
Oh. Mm.
You need to be talking about healthy things to keep your heart up.
Oh, God, just be thinking. That was scary. That was scary.
Nah, you're gonna have to go back and scrub that one.
If you don't care, love, then why are you here? It's okay. I'm gonna help you leave. There you go. Now you really don't have to care. Because you won't see it. Lyra, Bailey, Natalia, Becky, Io, Rhea, Roxanne, Liv, all good contenders. They just need to let Steph pull a Ilya and do consistent title defenses. I don't want to see her having open title defenses as the biggest champion on the women's roster.
I don't
Let
want
the
her
women's
either one of
IC
them either.
champion do shit like that. Just give her consistent feuds.
I love Nikki down, but it ain't doing it. Because it's like they just on two different wavelengths. Nikki is like, I'm a legend. Nikki is somebody that should be saying that shit to somebody like Maxine.
Why didn't Nikki go back to Liv Morgan and finish up Liv Morgan? She back.
Right.
Liv was talking shit about you because she said you ain't mentioned her. So why you ain't going after her? No, because you're like, I know who the hell I am. I want a championship. Girl, you had one. And you had
You
it
better
for
go
too long
shoot
when
you.
you had it.
And she better off shooting her shot at Maxine than
I'd
Steph.
rather her not face off against Maxine because they'll fuck around and get that bitch that damn championship. And I'm praying they let Maxine beat fucking Becky on New Year's Evil.
Oh, I feel like they will. It's that damn Natalia we gotta watch out for when she come back.
She probably gonna take it from her.
She gonna fuck around and be double champ by spring.
I can't stand that bitch. Come there with her hair braided and shit. Walking up in front of people smirking.
Her mad shoulders.
Like, bitch, what the fuck? She be pissing me off. She do. I be so mad at her. I'm like, girl, please get some swag just a little bit. I'm like, your hair braided don't mean you got you. Like, I'll let you have it because it's all you got. Oh,
I want to see what this out of my people pleasing era is about.
Where did you get in it?
What happened, honey? That's what I want to know. What happened? What happened?
I just want to know where she got in it. Because I was like,
telling that story about the great Khali is pissing me off. I said, girl, you didn't have to stay at that house. You can go. I'm about to leave. You can go in there. You can tell them to drop it. I'll meet you at a restaurant somewhere.
What story about the great Khali?
Child, this man said he was hungry. She was like, we can go here, get a couple burgers. He said, no. My friend has a restaurant. And we can go there.
And the great Khali said this?
Yeah. She was like, okay, cool.
Couldn't have
And
been
he was
me.
like, "You want something?" She's like, she's like, "Oh, it's okay. Like, I'll eat whatever it is." She's like, "I've never had none of this food before, but I tried it."
And
She's
you
like, "It
didn't
was
like it?
so." She said it was delicious, but it was spices that she had never had before. So she was her body was trying to find a way to agree with what she ate.
Oh shit. That's
And she had a
hilarious. I'm
match with Layla that
sorry.
day, and she said, "Can you please?" She said, "Just take it kind of easy. I can't do too much. I'm full. I haven't had this food, this foreign food. I don't really eat for real. I just please be light. Take it easy on the bitch." She's like, "We got through the match. It was cool." But then he was like, "Oh, I'm hungry." She's like, "Okay, but like
Again?
everything is like closed." No, she's like, "Oh, we got leftovers, really?" So I already ate that. I'm hungry. And she's like, "What the fuck?" She's like, "Okay, so what you want to do?" He said, my friend's restaurant." He said, "We can come by after the show." She said, "It's closed." She's like, "Okay, so now what we finna do?" He said, "I just got off the phone with my friend. He said we can go to his house." And she was just like, "Okay, okay,
That's
cool."
wild.
And then they go to the house. She says like 20 strangers there. Cause you know how they be packed like sardines. She said it's just She said, "There's just so much going on." She said, long story short, we ended up eating, and I was staying there. I was sleeping in the, I was sleeping in the master bedroom, and he was in the kids' room. And she was like, "How did you end up in the master bedroom?" She said, "Beyond me, I don't know." She said, "But I guess I ended up somehow, some way in the master bedroom, room, the biggest bed in the house by myself." And
You
she's
don't
like,
know
she woke
nobody?
up and TJ was like, "What the hell?" He was like, "What the hell are you doing?" She was like, "I'm just here, and I don't know, I don't know how I got here. I just keep saying yes." And he was like, "Daddy, just say fucking no." She's like, "I can't."
Girl, what the hell?
And then it was like, time for breakfast. They getting up to leave, and she's all right. We finna go. And I think they go to a coffee shop, and he was wanting to do something else. She was like, "No, we are fucking leaving. Get your ass in the fucking car. We're going." He's like, "Okay." He got in the car, and then she's like, but immediately after that, he asked me, yeah, he asked me if he could go to Starbucks, and I said, "Yes, we can. Let's go." I said, "Not you went back into it. Jesus, you should have been strong. We ain't going to fucking Starbucks. We're going to McDonald's, and you're getting
This
two
nigga had you on a
sandwiches."
full dummy mission. And you sit up here talking about some, I don't know, I can't say no. Well, then, bitch, you finna be in the shit.
He was like,
It
"Daddy,
gotta be
you
like he
just."
did the shit on purpose.
I would have. I
I would
mean,
slap the shit out of his big ass. Listen to
if
me.
everybody knew Daddy's a pushover, why not push it?
Well, I'm not going to this motherfucker house. I don't know them. You want to
Why
go
not?
walk your ass down
I'm
the
not doing
street
that. And then
and
she was
go.
like, "They such big fans, and everybody loved him. It's all in his face." I was like, "Girl, couldn't
I
have
don't give a
been
fuck. I don't care nothing about none of
me.
that.
Couldn't have been me." Now it's Ubers today. You had to Uber your ass.
I would have left your ass there. Since they such big fans, they can make sure your big ass get back to the hotel.
Okay. Yeah, just a big people pleaser.
Just got a woman staying at some random man's house and you don't know him. Talking about this your friend. Well, your friend need to take me home. Ugh, the bullshit. It's craziness. I ain't never heard no shit like that before in my life. You got a new car for Christmas? Well, buy me one. Shit.
Okay.
They
Let's
treat their
see.
guests like gods, though. Well, I mean, they have very good hospitality. I have no issues with that. I'm talking about Natalia just not wanting to be there, and no disrespect to their hospitality, but This is foreign territory for her. She don't know what she's getting herself into. And instead of Khalid walking her through, he just leave her there to her own devices, it sounds like. And she laying in the bed and don't know who bed she laying in. I don't want to lay in nobody's bed where they done pissed the shit and everything else in.
Well, she said this real clean.
After that Diddy documentary, I ain't never going to nobody's house. As soon as I see a bottle of baby oil, I'm getting the fuck up out of there. Okay? I'm getting out.
Don't be scared of heavy oil.
Mm-mm. I can't do it.
I'm never gonna leave it out in the open, the place where it should. If I see it somewhere it shouldn't be.
That damn prostitute said they was lacing the bottles of baby oil with GHB. What you gonna do? Lay down? Messing them up. They was taking ecstasy and all kind of shit. I'm like, why is y'all fucking for 3 and 4 days? What is happening?
Okay.
I didn't like the jurors. The jurors at the end pissed me off.
That blew me. He talking. This motherfucker said like it takes 2 hands to clap. I said it really don't take 2 hands to clap. Honestly,
that man said,
and still clap your hand.
That man said, well, she kept going back, so she obviously liked it. I said, let somebody kick you in the fucking face for 2 years and see if you gonna leave. I want to see it.
Every time you tried to leave, they tried to kill you.
He kicking her in her stomach, kicking her in her side, hitting her in the stomach, like literally making her double over, kicking her in her shit every single time. And he's like, well, if you don't like it, then just leave. All right. And the female juror that they had on there,
her goofy ass.
I really don't like her. She was like, yeah, he was looking at us, nodding at us, and we was just like looking at him like that shit don't sound right. I believe what Capricorn said. This nigga blew up Kid Cudi's car.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did kidnap them. Okay, she is not lying about that.
And open up his Christmas presents.
I'm like, that girl is literally sitting there crying about it, real emotion, and the jury like, yeah, she lying.
They said, yeah, the crying just really threw it off, because if it really happened, why would you be crying about it? Are you trying to sell it to me? What? And that's why I was like, I can't wait till we actually hear about the trial, because I'm like, we had the review of it, but the review was just a play-by-play, and it didn't lend to the credibility without them actually speaking on their behalf.
Right.
So now that they spoke on their behalf, y'all are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, the case was not about sexual assault.
No. But it was to prove Diddy's depravity.
Yeah.
It was about
y'all should have stuck to
sexual
assault, and y'all should have stuck to domestic violence. That's where you would have had that at. And that would have turned his character on his own.
They was like, the video was pretty convincing, but the lady goes, this trial was not about domestic violence. No, but it goes to show his character.
If he's willing to do that.
Like, he's obviously willing to kidnap a bitch.
Mm-hmm. And this is like that doc I had watched a week prior about girls going wild.
See, I've been waiting to watch that documentary, but I knew it was on some bullshit.
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah, because we was definitely around for that. Them damn commercials came on that night.
I was around for it too. I was like, this is kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't the word for it.
At night, you would see the commercials. And they would show the girl to look. It was always white girls too.
That's what that was a problem for me too. I said, now I'm not complaining. However,
It was
where
always white
are
girls.
the black women?
The black women were there.
Y'all said y'all like titties. I can't tell. You like skeeter bites.
The black girls was on the tapes. But the black girls were there.
But it was like this. Diddy was sneaky. This nigga, he was not sneaky. He was just finding loopholes.
Yep, because he had the money to.
And he was like, we're not doing anything. We're just, legally selling content.
Meanwhile, girls was getting raped on camera.
And dude was like, I didn't know what was really going on. I was like, at what point did you thought you had the skills? You never literally watched this stuff back for real? You thought you had skills? After pushing drunk girls to take their clothes off. And this creepy motherfucker, he wasn't even good looking for real.
No, he was not.
The smile was scary.
It was creepy.
And the older he got, the creepier it got. He told that girl, what he said to his last girlfriend or his wife. He's like, you need to stop saying stuff like that because I'm getting upset and you make me want to hurt you. Not that I ever hit a woman, I never hit you, but like, you're making me want to get upset. You make me want to get violent.
Wow.
I said, we just let this shit air. 2000 was a wild time.
You ain't lying.
I truly never knew how wild it was.
Oh, baby, it was the wild west.
I was really just a young warhog.
Young warhog is crazy.
Now that I'm growing up to see all this behind the scenes shit, the 2000s were a wild time.
You ain't lying.
And I'm glad to say I was there for part of it. Because this shit is insane. My baby sister is now watching Drawn Together. I said, this shit is crazy, isn't it? She said, yes. I said, yeah. I said, welcome. Welcome to what I know.
Oh, I hate the fact that TV is so fucking politically correct now. It ain't fun no more.
The good old days when propaganda.
I'm like, they had a good balance. We had good TV shows like Different World, Martin. We had Living Single. There was the Cosby Show before Cosby got disgraced. We had stuff like Sister. The UPN network had all the stuff. The Parkers. We had Moesha over there. There was Homeboys from Outer Space. You remember that? Sparks and Sparks. Wayans Brothers was over there. It was on CW. They put the Wayans Brothers on CW. They had a TV show with I'm not gonna say, but
Then you had Malcolm and Eddie.
We had Malcolm and Eddie on UPN too. What is the name? Can't think of his name.
What was the show about?
He was a lawyer. His name was Kevin. It was around the time that they had America's Next Top Model. Eva Pickford had won her challenge that year, and she had came in and was the guest star on the show. She guest starred as his girlfriend. But it was I can see his face. It's the dude from How Stella Got Her Groove Back. I can't think of his name.
Tay Diggs?
That's his name. Yes. He had a TV show on UPN. It was Kevin something. He was a lawyer. And He was really good at his job, but he was a lawyer, and it was like just basically following his life. You know what I'm saying? You saw him dating. I think he ended up. I could be wrong, but I think he ended up being a guardian for somebody. Can you put these on the dresser?
Yeah.
They're not in the bed, so you can lay down. But we had a lot of TV shows, and then we had trash. We had shit like Jackass. Obviously, we had Jersey Shore. And we had College Hill. We had what was the other one? The other black show that was
shit, early 2000s. We had Flavor of Love and shit.
We had Flavor of Love, New York. I Love New York, Rock of Love. Oh shit. There was another black reality show that they was trying to rival Laguna Beach with.
You said College Hill, right?
It wasn't College Hill though. Oh my god, what was the name of that goddamn show? It was it started with a B. They was living right outside of Long Beach, I think, in California. It's a richer part of town, but it's black. It's nothing but black people that live over there in California. And they had a TV show, and it was all young adults, and it was supposed to be the black answer to Laguna Beach.
Sounds like Bay Area.
I don't think that was the name of it. Hold on. BET reality shows. 2000, let's say 2006. Damn, they own a lot of shit. They own Family Matters, Martin, the Jamie Foxx show. They bought all of that. College Hill.
Everything black.
It was called Baldwin Hills. I know I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay.
We get real. Mad real.
We had College Hill, Baldwin Hills. We had a bunch of shit. And of course, we had animation trash. Family Guy, South Park, American Dad, Moral Oral. Remember Moral Oral? Moral Oral was a fever dream. And his mother was tearing up her shit with a goddamn drill.
With a drill bit.
And she was looking tore up. I was like, damn, like, I don't never want to be down that bad.
You had to touch that boy to a drill.
Aqua Teen, love Aqua Teen.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's what it was called. It was called Kevin Hill. The TV show on UPN.
Kevin Hill.
Mm-hmm. Everything in with Hill with black folks.
I'm just a bill.
Put it up there.
Except One Tree Hill, that's not black.
Stop. I think I watched One Tree Hill one time. I did like Chad Michael Murray, but I preferred the OC to One Tree Hill, and then I stopped watching the OC. I used to love me some 2000s teen trash. I'll be in here yelling at the TV. Like, bitch, don't go in there. It'll kill you.
I guess that's why I never really liked these shows. I wasn't a teen.
It's so
I was a child. Yeah, my auntie would watch like 90210. She's like 3 years older than me. So she was like 12, 13. She would watch 90210. I think Kardashians. And she would just watch this trash. And I was like, girl, please turn it off. My head hurt. I don't understand what they're even talking about. Go to Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon,
No.
something. Something that we both watch.
The pizza went in, the bones went. Bloop.
Give me some cheese sticks, babe.
Turn on some Jimmy Neutron. Let's have a brain blast.
They supposed to be getting a new they supposed to do a new series for Jimmy Neutron.
Neutron, you know what?
Yo,
I'm going to be quiet because it's no longer fair.
Doing the espresso martini shit. What she said, homeboy looked like Phineas and Ferb.
Ariana Grande be tripping on SNL.
The big white ass.
That shit was funny.
Look like Phineas and Ferb.
That shit was funny because it was true. That shit was funny. I'm like, he looked like your ex-man if we being honest, but
oh yeah.
I ain't trying to be messy. Ariana Grande be cracking me up. And then one segment where they was talking about castration, how they twist off the boys' gonads. She just standing there. It was the subtleness in her face. How you can tell she was not happy. Her character was supposed to be one of the boys who suffered the castration.
Mm-hmm.
So she can sing. And you know Ariana Grande can really sing. Like she has operatic pipes. So she sang and it was like, does the boy like it? And she was like, yes, he loves it. And you look at her face. She did not. There was nothing extreme about her, but she just had very subtle movements in her face. That's how I know that I don't care if you hate that bitch or not. You ain't gonna be able to best her at many things. Okay.
And acting is not one of them. Like, y'all, that was her first job. Please.
She gonna get you every time. I said, oh yeah, never mind. I ain't mad at you, Ariana. Fuck who you want. Okay.
You got
Do
it.
whatever. Do whatever you want.
Don't touch mine. Just go ahead.
I don't care.
Don't touch mine. I don't care.
Just don't come after mine. Okay. But I don't know.
I'll fuck you up, bitch.
Nobody shaming, but my baby like a little meat on his bones, and you're a little on the low side, and that's all right.
You're on the dainty side, you dainty bitch. Don't you hate to see a Wendy K coming?
Shut up. Give me a squirt, please. I used to love Jamie Foxx show. The D'Angelo scene still be taking me out. I love Jamie Foxx. I watch that show every week.
I was not present.
Well, now you can be, because it's on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. I watched the school days at work.
I love that episode.
Forgot I was at work. It was cackling when they was singing out when I see the speed limit.
I was not seeing Mark Curry is hilarious. I don't think I could have handled that much Sophia Bush in my day-to-day life. That's crazy. Bad Girl Club was my show. Had no business watching it. Look.
No, that was something I was getting into.
I watched Bad Girl Club when it was about rehabbing the girls into better people.
The later
it
years
morphed into the show that y'all remember. Because even on Tanisha's season, they were supposed to be teaching the girls how to conflict resolution, how to have conflict resolution rather than to always fight. But there was a bitch on her season. Oh my God. I hated her guts. She was arrogant and disrespectful. The scene y'all know Tanisha Ford where she was banging them pots and pans together. the night prior, Tanisha and it was like another girl she used to roll with. They was in the bed, they was asleep. That bitch that I don't like, her, that other white girl that put that hot sauce in Tanisha's juice, and another girl, they had went out and they came back and decided to bring the dudes they was partying with back to the house. They all partying, it was loud. They was up until like 6 o'clock that morning, playing music loud. Tanisha was telling them to turn it down. They didn't want to listen to her. So Tanisha waited till everybody went to sleep, got up, got them pots and pans, and was banging through the house saying, I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all, and y'all not finna get no sleep because of me.
Period.
Then the girl got up, tried to fight her. Mel came over there because they obviously got the cameras in the house. So she came over there to do some conflict resolution because they always had a life coach, and Mel was the life coach. Mel was like, Tanisha, do you think it was respectful for you to come up and bang the pots and pans together while the girls were trying to sleep? She was like, Mel, the night before, she was like, that morning, they had just laid down and went to sleep that morning. She was like, they was up partying until 6 o'clock in the morning. Do I think it was respectful? No, that's the intent. I had no intentions of being respectful. They didn't respect me. She was like, the only way you can teach people how to respect you is to show the behavior you want to be shown to you. She was like, that shit don't work, Mel. It don't work. I was like, I don't know what she talking about. But I would have banged every pot and pan in that house.
Her birthday is 3 days after mine. I said, absolutely. Yeah. I would have did the same thing. Y'all want to have a party? You know what? I'm in the party mood now. Right? Turn it up. Let's go.
Oh, she not going to be on the reboot? Ain't the dude who do his voice dead? Mm-hmm. That's sad.
He might have a new friend.
Oh, well, his big-headed ass will figure something out. Oh, God. That was my first season watching when that happened. I clutched my pearl. Well, prior to that, it was a couple other shows on there. Then, after Tanisha's season, the Ashleys was on that season after that, which was season 4.
This is the Ashley show. This is the Ashley show.
Yeah, there you go. That's them. I don't know if Natalie was on the same season as the Ashleys or she was on the season after that. Because it was the season with the Ashleys that they allowed the fighting. That's when the fighting started and became a mainstay thing. Then Big Chin Natalie came on there acting like a white girl, being a colorist, hateful, racist bitch. Now all of a sudden she want to run around talk about nigga this and nigga that, and I'm black and I know what I was like, girl, just because you discovered yourself don't mean we done forgot that your can opening chin having ass was on the motherfucking TV acting a damn fool and being extremely colorist to the black girls out there.
Blackie. I remember. I ain't forgot about that one. Blackie. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. I was waiting for somebody to whoop her ass.
Me too. She waited. Ooh, shout out to Portia. She said, well, we finna go home tomorrow, so it don't really matter. Where that bitch at?
Tore
talking
her
about
ass
my fucking kid. That bitch is out there smoking a cigarette. She said, you talking about my kid? Pop, 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 pop.
Right there.
Wait.
She beat her ass.
Beat her up as she should.
She do got a can opening chin.
Her, it was Anna. I think Anna was that same season. Because Anna was, she was a psychological bitch. She was a bitch, but she was playing mind games. And then once Natalie had enough, she was like, okay. She said, you know what? She's playing y'all. She's in y'all head. She's actually using y'all to do her bidding. And that's when we're like, what? Anna? And she said, you know what? Yeah, I did it. And they said, bitch, why would you do that? I said, y'all didn't see this? Y'all didn't feel manipulated?
Mm-mm.
You didn't see her smiling after you went to beat that bitch up she was talking about?
Man,
She got y'all.
that's when shit started getting crazy.
That's when everything
When
starts
bitches start
spiraling.
kicking people out the house.
And Flo was about to fight, but then she fucking when she broke her sprained her ankle or something.
Literally threw a bitch's mattress out the house in front of it. I was like,
It was getting crazy.
I'm like, y'all just threw this whole mattress outside. For what? Yeah, you can't come back in here, bitch.
Sleep your ass outside.
I was like, I'm
And then
going
she
around
was
the
like,
back.
y'all did that shit when I wasn't. Y'all wouldn't have did that if I was here. And I was like, now it is getting scary.
Uh-huh.
Y'all did that because she went to the hospital.
Yep.
And if she was not, y'all had ample opportunity. Y'all been saying that. Y'all had ample opportunity to do it while she was in there screaming, smoking her cigarettes
Yep.
outside. You could have did that. But y'all waited till she left.
And they would not let her back in that house. I was
And
like,
she
it
was
could
like,
not be me because I would have went around the back.
she was like, she's like, I went home because like I couldn't defend myself. So not because I was scared, not because y'all put me on, not because I felt I couldn't defend myself.
Fair enough.
I had a sprained ankle. I was on crutches. Y'all threw my bed out. What's I supposed to do? She said, so I went home. She's like, but now my ankle healed up, so the fuck is up? Who want it?
Everybody just sat there. She was like, fuck it. I'll jump on one of you bitches. Whichever one you threw my bed out. That's the one she went out.
And I was like, that's why Flo was my bitch.
Now we know why y'all waited till that whole went to the hospital.
I saw it. What? The bob, the tattoos, the cigarettes. I knew it. The
The
bisexualness.
cigarettes
I
gave it
knew it.
away.
It was the cigarettes and being bisexual. I said, oh, she's a problem. She's an issue. But I was like, yeah, I wouldn't have touched that bitch bit. Y'all go ahead and throw that out. I'm not touching that. I don't care how much I don't like the bitch. Because she gonna see that at the end of the day. And in the next few months, I don't want no parts in that ass whooping she gonna get y'all. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh, I missed BET. It was BET next. Oh, I missed that show.
BT next, BT Sunday's best.
It came on between 2000 and
That was that dating
2006.
show, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I remember next.
It was
Yeah.
very similar to the regular next.
Mm-hmm. But this one was black.
It was just black.
It
And I
had
miss Hell
fire
Date. Hell
on it.
Date was fun.
Hell Date was funny. You on Hell Date?
I used to love Hell Date. I would sit and wait for Hell Date to come out.
Yeah, because next felt choreographed. But Hell Date,
Hell Date
Hell
was
Date,
choreographed and it was fun.
it was on the the acting perspective with the regular person, but the natural
I
reaction
couldn't
was like,
understand what the fuck was going
it
on.
was like you can't be serious right now. I'm dead ass. What you
Dead
mean?
ass serious. What the fuck? Like, ooh, okay, you crazy. Um,
That and then Punked. Oh, I wish he wasn't a piece of shit. I actually used to love Ashton
I
Kutcher.
love Punked. They tried to
Punked was
revive it,
good. It wasn't the same.
and it wasn't the same. I was like, oh, you guys suck.
You shouldn't have canceled it. It shouldn't have
They
stopped.
used the YouTubers to revive it, and I was like,
No.
it's not the same. Like, I wish
It's
y'all
not
wouldn't have
now.
done it.
I will say this. If you were to bring it back, I would say do Kai. Kai would be good for that.
I don't like Kai Cenat.
He's out your age range, babe.
No, he's not. Which is why he shouldn't do it, because I'm the one who watches TV. My age range watches TV.
But he's like 23, I think.
The kids don't watch TV. They be on TikTok and YouTube.
What's up
They
on the
only watch
streaming
TV when
anyway?
everybody tell you a
It's
show
gonna
is
be
good.
it's gonna be called Pranked on Netflix.
Not pranked. They already do that on YouTube. Shit. That's how FouseyTube got started, doing all them stupid ass pranks. Room Raiders was a time. I used to love Room Raiders. And people used to go in people's rooms and they would judge their room, and then that's how they would pick their date. I'm like, y'all going on this show, y'all could at least cleaned up your room. Them niggas' rooms were disgusting.
Pimp My Ride used to piss me off a little bit. Cause what the fuck am I gonna do with a fucking popcorn machine
in the car?
What am I do with that? We took your 2007 Ford and we turned it into a movie theater.
And we like,
bitch, I needed breaks.
That's awesome. Yeah. And then it's like 7 years. I be wanting them to do like you know what they doing now if they still got the car. Because what happens when the popcorn machine stop popping popcorn? What you gonna do with the car? Gonna be riding around with a popcorn machine.
What happened to the cars? I know. You see, I know we weren't smart in the 2000s. I know y'all didn't archive it and put it somewhere in a museum.
I definitely think they should have.
Y'all wasn't thinking. Clearly, nobody was thinking in the 2000s.
I used to watch Pimp My Ride regularly, though. I always wanted to see how they was going, what they was going to do with the next part.
And Tanked. Love Tanked.
I didn't watch Tanked.
What? You ain't see what they was doing with them fish tanks?
No, I heard about the show, but I never watched it.
Oh, girl, it was a glorious thing.
Not it was a glorious thing.
They were like, I don't know how we gonna get this cylinder in here. And they were telling her, I don't know if we can do it. And they were like, damn, man. I really wanted it. They said, we'll tell you what. We'll figure it out.
Right.
And they be figuring that shit out. Oh, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, somewhere around that Home Improvement show with the brothers. Somewhere around that time. That was a good,
Extreme Home Makeover.
Show. Yeah.
I used to love Extreme Home Makeover.
That was doing some shit. They were actually doing something.
And it was sweet, but like they got thousands of submissions. And I always wonder how they chose the houses. Because that one black lady that lived in California's house they chose, that lady was feeding homeless people out her kitchen. And they made her a separate kitchen for the homeless people to get to the house to go in to eat so they didn't have to go through her house.
Yes.
She had 2 full kitchens. And I said, oh, I ain't got no house, so I can't buy it.
Shit, I still send them over there.
Hell no.
We need this to be accessible.
Yeah, Cribs. Redman's episode was the realest episode of Cribs ever. Because that nigga was living in a regular house and had a shoebox full of money on top of the refrigerator.
Look, Cribs was good.
It was nowhere near the egregiousness. It was him, his house, and JoJo's house were the most modest houses on Cribs. Anybody else, like, I remember they had T-Pain on Cribs. They had 50 on Cribs. 50 had 7 exotic cars in his driveway. He had a big ass house.
It'd be so funny because some of them you could tell like that wasn't their place.
Like they was like, because they would be walking around and not knowing where shit is. And you was
Like,
like,
this is like my it's the guest room. Guest room. It's one of my guest rooms.
then
You
they would
don't
say
know.
shit like, I don't ever go down this part of the house. So, and it's like, what?
Yeah, the house is so big. I don't really make it down to this part.
What
This
the
the
fuck
game
do you
room.
mean?
What do you mean?
I remember the episode on Punk when Kanye West, they pissed him off. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. And then they they made Beyonce thought she crushed the kids.
Oh, I didn't see her episode.
Yeah, hers is so it's child. They got rid of that one. I don't know where that's at. You can't find it nowhere.
Beyonce probably said, take that shit off.
She thought she
Take it
she
off
thought she
now.
crushed the kids. She was putting the star on top of the tree and the tree fell over.
I remember that episode.
I
remember
oh my
that.
God, are they okay? They said no, you crushed the kids. Oh my God, no.
Now she cried.
They said you just got punked. Like, y'all can't do that. Yeah, man, they got her.
They did put an aquarium on a car. They did put an aquarium in the car. I was wondering how they was gonna take care of that damn car.
Child, just silly ass shit.
His doorbell didn't work. His cousin was sleeping on the floor, and Redman had an interview and said the doorbell still don't work. I remember that. I still love Redman to this day. I don't give a fuck. That was the realest shit I had ever seen. Not you might be getting high for Christmas. Well, congratulations.
No doubt for you. Me too. Mine's a definite yes.
I can't. For those of you who ain't never seen Anthony Joshua before, let me show y'all what this man looked like before I get out of here. This is the specimen of a man that knocked out Jake Paul. He's a beautiful man. This is Anthony Joshua. He's a gorgeous man.
And it just makes it even better that his brother got ate up in the same week too. Shout out to Chelsea. Cook that ass.
Tore his ass up.
I've been holding it down on Mondays. What have you been doing? I was just said, bitch, I don't work Mondays. I be at home sleeping, getting my shit together for when I work on Tuesdays and Fridays and Saturdays.
What are you taking, Rico? What exactly are you taking? Like, because smoking weed is, you don't need a vibe check for smoking weed.
No, he do.
What? That man is fine. Look at him. Look at him. That's a beautiful man right there. You could just climb him because he's so fucking big. He's huge. I climb him. Be hanging on him all day. Weed gives me panic attacks.
It's not funny.
God.
I'm like, come on now.
Rico, what?
I hate to see what a mushroom does to you.
What? Like,
Send you to a conniption.
it's the mildest drug you can take without feeling like
it's a depressant.
Oh my God. Jesus. She said, yes, I see. You're gonna keep looking at it. It's Christmas. Enjoy the vision. Look at it. But she has some shrooms that she's been meaning to sell, so I may buy them off of her. I don't think you should take them.
Okay, you not because they're shrooms, but because you're just not in a good headspace to
I
be
don't
taking
think you should do
shrooms.
that.
I don't think that's a
I'm
trip you need to have right
strongly
now.
advising against that. 1000%.
I don't think you or your friend need to be taking shrooms right now.
Yeah, because I don't think mentally y'all are going to be able to deal with the trip. Not you love to climb a tree. I saw him smitten with that female boxer. She was blushing. You would blush too. Shit. This big old strong ass man just knocked out this white boy on TV. I would be buttering his biscuit. Let's put it that way.
Lights out.
Not panic attacks. You get panic attacks from weed, you're gonna be fucked up on them shrooms. I think you should pass.
I'm sure.
You should pass, sir. Yeah, but it can make certain people feel like they're on a stimulant.
But only if you're in a good headspace. If you're not
Your
in a good
headspace gotta
headspace,
be right. Like it's
then
not.
it's not gonna be a stimulus. It's gonna be a torture because it's playing on your psyche.
Hi, how are you? Because my ex was a pot dealer and he would challenge me and say, well, I just took all these edibles and then I would get competitive and try to match him and then I would overdo it. Well, the anxiety come from you, Rico.
You're just special. That's what that is. It comes to you trying to focus on breathing because you couldn't feel yourself breathing, so you didn't know if you were alive or not. But
What?
smoking is different.
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, when you get a whole bunch of edibles. I remember I had took an edible. I took a whole bunch of edibles, and I had looked in the mirror one morning. I said, "Oh my god, I'm so fucked up. I couldn't even move my mouth." But I knew I wasn't like in no intimate danger because I knew what I did. Sometimes people take edibles and they're not sure what's going on. You're probably uber fucking high and you trying to keep up with your body. Your body is working, but your brain is not keeping up with your body. So your brain is like, are we working? Are we moving for real? Like there's no connect.
I'm sorry.
The senses
Rico,
aren't
I'm
working
gonna
all
say this to
together.
you. I'm gonna say this to you with love. There is no way that I'm going to accept a vibe check from a bitch who regularly takes drugs all day, every day. No. No. We're not even having a discussion. The answer is no.
Not for no shrooms.
You're not about to vibe check me, bitch. You're high right now. The fuck are you?
Are you gonna remember to vibe check me?
What the fuck do you mean?
Merry Christmas Eve.
It's Christmas Eve. Yay. I remember he had accidentally packed the bong with stale weed. And I took a fat hit and started coughing, and I couldn't breathe for a few seconds. So the high hit right as the oxygen deprivation hit.
Yeah, don't do that.
Nah, her tolerance is broken. She's broken. She's broken, sir. Is it registering that your roommate is selling dope and she high all the time? Is that not? Is the brain connected? Is it a part of the conversation? I literally want to understand. But she said the night I popped my tire, there was a worrying emptiness behind my eyes. That's because, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet.
We'll talk about that in private.
Nah, she just be chilling. She been a pothead since she was 11. Rico, you are not making her case any better.
You really not. Please be quiet.
You are not making her case any better.
I'm trying to diffuse the conversation and you keep throwing gasoline on
There's
it.
no way that you can make this. Rico, are you reading what you're typing before
Absolutely
you
not.
put it in the box? Like, are you hearing what I'm
He gonna say
saying?
she gonna be giving herself her own haircut since she was 8. And she been doing piercings since she was 13. So she's a piercing artist.
I thought you were supposed to get high on your own supply. Yeah.
Please, you guys, shut up. Jesus Christ.
She was looking at her reflection in your pill.
Sometimes I know that look because they are that look.
God. That is the best. We are stupid. Oh God. I can't wait to open my presents. Me and my best friend got each other some presents too. Oh, that's sweet. That is so sweet. I gotta call my best friend tomorrow. See what she got for Christmas. See if her man bought her anything. Raggedy ass nigga. Because she's in the sky. Well, nah, she don't do that. She gets her hair done professionally. Well, that's wonderful. Love that for her. The first time I smoked, I was at a Bone Thugs and Harmony concert. That sounds like an amazing time. It sounds amazing. It truly does. How raggedy. Ooh, not he raggedy. He is raggedy, bitch ass nigga. He don't like me because I be saying stuff. So I'm always your fat ass friend always saying stuff. And I'm like, listen, tell your homosexual to stop fucking talking crazy to me before he get hurt. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Like your bum ass nigga always wanted for something.
Tell your homosexual to be quiet. We all know you got the dick in this relationship, so tell him to be quiet. I will air all this shit out. I will air all of it. Stop fucking playing with me. She's more of a, I've done so much that it takes a lot for me to feel it now. Rico.
Shut the hell up. Shut up. Look at that dude. Nobody understand. Be quiet.
It's just another red flag. There are
That's
flags.
never okay. I don't care what nobody says. That's never okay.
That is a flag.
The only way to get through feeling something is to go through it.
Facts.
And if you're numbing yourself to not feel it,
that's not okay.
You're overworking yourself to not feel it, and you don't know what your feelings are, that is dangerous. You are on autopilot.
Yes. I don't like it.
The difference between
being got Beyonce with his bang, with the bang. What?
The bad.
That fucked up bang, Don. Don. Oh. I hated that bang so much.
I'll never forget when she posted that shit. I said, girl, what are you doing? Delete this and delete it now.
It was like the blemish, the stain.
And it was up there for so long. I said, well, they already got the picture now. Damn. We already saw it. I know how to screenshot all of it. It's on Google.
Microbangs happened and I still hate them. Jesus Christ. Excuse me.
The Girls on Autopilot. If you've never seen that movie, Dave, with Eddie Murphy, I suggest you go watch it.
Oh, that was a good movie.
That's what
Dave was a good movie. It was good.
I need to go watch it.
Well, it's okay. Put it in the bag back there.
Speaking of which, I think I told y'all last week, I was watching Sparkle.
You was watching what?
Sparkle.
The movie?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
Because I was watching Dreamgirls, so I said,
oh shit! So you
let me
switched
go
off
ahead.
to the other one?
Yeah, I was like, oh, had my heart racing like I've never seen it before.
Oh, that was the one Whitney Houston was in, that last project she did before she died.
Mm-hmm.
Was it like Dreamgirls? Because I never watched Sparkle.
No. The story is a bit different, but it's pretty. It's good.
Okay.
You should watch it.
I haven't watched Sparkle.
Yeah.
I remember Whitney being in it, and then
Mike Epps was in it. He played a good villain.
He was a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Figures. He looked
horrible
like a
person.
He looked like it.
Yeah, I remember when he took that role. He was like, "Oh, they said you're gonna mess up your career." He said, "I'm tired of being a funny nigga."
You're a funny looking nigga.
He said, "Let me be mean for once." Damn.
You're always mean. What are you talking about?
And he did it. I was like, he was playing it's ironic. The role was a comedian, but the nigga was evil. He was a woman beater.
Well, not surprised.
He was beating on sister.
No.
Mm-hmm. Sister was taking him licks though. She was getting him in. She was fighting back.
She'd been whooping ass. It took Tina Turner almost 20 years to whoop Ike Turner's ass.
Okay. But I understand you was just a little girl.
You crazy, because I'd have got up with a pair of heels on and stomped that nigga in his balls. In his sleep. You're not gonna beat my ass. I'm gonna make sure your ass understand. You're not gonna just be whooping my ass. It's either we fighting or you leave me the fuck alone.
I would have
shot him and
stuck a heel in his bullet hole.
Put it right in your shit. Be on your fuck your nuts, nigga. Fuck those nuts, nigga. I fuck your shit up. I don't care.
When I get up, bitch, you ain't getting up.
You're not getting up. What you gonna do? Your mango shit ain't doing nothing. You're not doing nothing. You're gonna go to the hospital and get that shit patched up. You be lucky if it work again, nigga. And if you bring your ass home and put your hands on me again, the next time I stomp you, it's gonna be 6 feet under, bitch. I'm gonna stomp your ass out.
And that's one thing. If I want
you get your ass out there and sing with your punk
domestic
ass.
violence abusers, victims. I want to help the victims, not the abusers. I would tell them, wait till they get out the shower.
Right. Get some baby oil and start whipping their ass.
Wait till they get out the shower. That's the most vulnerable. It's really a few times when you're vulnerable, okay?
When they sleep.
When you're sleeping, but sometimes you can't really dictate that because some people are like sleepers.
Yeah.
Like myself. I will beat
on the toilet when they taking the shit.
When they're taking the shit, when they're in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 right after sex.
Right.
Or in the midst of. Anytime during sex, honestly.
Or right when they walk in the house, get that baseball bat and swing right across their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, get your ass up, nigga. Get up.
He's gonna kill me if If I ever fight back, you gotta find the
You
opportunity.
fight
All
back.
got
We gotta
opportunity.
find out. We finna find out. Shit, nigga, come on. I'll hit you with this 2-piece right quick. You start
Because
that
you only
bullshit.
got you really only got 2 times to tell me that he hit you. We gonna figure out something by the third time.
Rico said they having a crab boil on Christmas Day. Don't let her be near nothing, fire, knives, anything like that. Because I don't trust that bitch. I don't trust her. She talking about you got an emptiness in your eyes. It's because you empty. Bitch. Go get some therapy. Please.
Well, she did have a point. I'm not gonna say she did.
Ugh. No, I don't like that.
He was pushing on Gladys, having the time of his life. So I'm gonna get to it. And we've been telling him since summertime.
What's the difference between the updated version and the original version, Kira? Like, did they change it?
On what?
You talking about like the original and then the remake, or they updated the Sparkle version with Mike Epps in it? Because I'm confused.
Oh yeah, it was an original and it was a remake.
Oh, Sparkle was a remake too, and it was Whitney's favorite movie growing up. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, that's what Kira's saying. She's saying watch the original version and then watch the remake.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's on my to-do list.
Okay. I'm surprised because Don don't watch movies, so I'm kind of shocked that his ass is watching movies.
Well, I love Sparkle.
I'm a heavy sleeper. Ooh, that's not good. You in a house with a lady who don't give a shit about life, and you a heavy sleeper.
My sister's a heavy sleeper, and I'm scared for her.
Oh shit! Why?
Because how do you sleep that heavy?
Shit.
Bitch, the light turn on accident, and I'm up.
So what's up? What's up?
Like I'm right outside the kitchen, and the way that it is, like the light from the kitchen shines through my door. So if somebody out in the kitchen for too long, I'm like, who is out there with this light on, disturbing my sleep?
Child.
I'm like that much of a light sleeper. Thunderstorms, I'm up.
Shit.
I don't stay up. I just wake up.
Why we doing too much out here? I don't know her.
You're the one airing her business out.
I only know what you're telling me.
And from what you're telling us, it don't sound good.
That's
why I keep telling you to shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Thank you. I'm not crazy. You're not gonna make me out to be crazy.
Because if I was describing myself to a group of strangers, they'd be like, "This boy don't care about his life. He's a whore."
They killed sister in the original one. How she died? Mike Epps' character killed her in the original one, or the dude who played Mike Epps' character in the original one killed her. That's fucked up.
Well, they probably beat her to death.
Oh, the days that I've woken up and everyone at work was like, that storm last night was crazy. And I have no clue. Shit, your ass gonna sleep through a tornado.
There's only one time I didn't have a clue about a storm. That's because I wasn't at home for it.
With a whole roof on your head.
Mom was like, she said the barbecue grill and flipped over. We lost the umbrella to the table. The table was flipped over. I said, oh, that's crazy. Like, where was you at, girl? Not here.
Oh, he did kill her in the original.
Dang.
Oh, you okay, man? That's fucked up.
Well, in this timeline, she got it back.
Oh, she killed him in that one.
Well, the sister killed him, and she took the fall for it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, damn. Where's the sparkle part?
Oh, the girl name is Sparkle. The baby sister name is Sparkle.
I'm trying to figure out when they Sparkle.
So it's a story about her. It's her story.
Oh my god. I'm like, where's the Sparkle at?
I'm screaming. Not you never watched Sparkle. This shit sound oppressive. Where's the
Oh
sparkle?
God, it's so evil.
No, it's a good musical. It's so yeah, it's like the premise. So now that I understand, the premise of it is the same as Dream Girls. Yeah, Sparkle is the songwriter, and Sister is she's a singer. She performs the songs,
Mhm.
whereas instead of just singing it, she puts on the whole show. And there's another sister named D. She super smart, super intelligent. She's on her way to med school. So he asks, is somebody they that saw them in the club singing, was saw sister in the club singing, and Sparkle was with her. And he's like, oh, she's fine. So I'm gonna talk to her. They seem to be in coots. He was kind of talking to Sparkle to get to sister to sing, but he was also talking to her because he liked her too, which was kind of shitty. You could have separated them too, but nonetheless. So getting the sisters on board, he asked the smart one. She was like, she said, I don't really care. I'm going to med school whether this pop off or not. I can take it or leave it. However, you try to turn me against my sisters or anything, any funny business, I will turn them against you faster than you got us here. Do we understand? He said, heard. So, okay. I'm in then. Shit, what's good? And the other one, sister, she was dealing with a broke boy. And not gonna lie to you.
Oh Lord.
He was broke, but he was a working man. So he was working. Where he fucked
Mm.
up at, where he was at a restaurant and he got this box. He opened it and there was a picture in there. He said, one day it's gonna be a ring in there. It's like, what? Don't nobody want to hear that shit. I
I'm
don't care
sorry.
what promises you got. I don't want to hear that.
I'm tired of your broken promises.
Like I like literally I'd rather you talk about it than to do something like that. I don't find that romantic.
Oof. Now he gave her a box.
Yeah, talking about one day it's gonna be a ring in there.
But it was an empty box.
It was a box with a picture of a ring.
A picture of a
The
ring.
picture of
Mm.
I'm not. You can't make this shit up. Apparently you
A
can.
picture
It was a
of
picture
a
of the ring,
ring.
and he said one day it's gonna be a ring in there, and that's
Now
when
it ain't.
Mike Epps' character was in it. He said, he said, "What's so funny? Nothing. It's just that I can get a real ring." So what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It mean what I said.
He said, "I ain't coming here for all that," but okay, I'm gonna get on up out of here with my food. So end up seeing him again, and there was a performance. And Mike Epps' character was there, and he had got the ring. He got a ring. He got her a box. He did it right in front of him. He was standing right there. He was like, "I got you something, and this one's real." And he said, "Nigga, you
Oh
trying to
shit.
take my girl?" I said, "Jesus."
That's crazy.
And then, oh, I didn't even tell you that the manager that was managing Sparkle and her sisters was the cousin to the working boy. So he was like, "You gonna let him do that in front of my face, cousin?" He was like, "It's not personal. It's like it's just business." And to be fair, it was business, but that was some personal shit. He didn't know that prior to that, they had already had an encounter. So
Oh,
to him, it's like this shit just popped off then, because he didn't know nothing about that.
I see.
Ended up with that. Ended up with sister. Sister brought him home for Sunday dinner.
Um,
That was a mess.
I'm sure it was.
He was he was on the right track about how people separate themselves in black churches and stuff, but then it gets misconstrued and you know
Uh,
this ain't unity kind of fight, but like it's also like fuck the white people, but like fuck y'all too. Some kind of liberal isness, but think like early 70s.
okay.
Yeah. real self-righteous. Like it ain't
Mm.
hard to get up out of the hood and get up out of this shit. You gotta trick them for what you got instead of sitting here begging for money.
Ugh.
So
All the songs in the original Sparkle are bangers and sung by Aretha Franklin. Mm. So it was like, where's the glitz and the glamour? I'm just trying to understand where the sparkle at. That's
with
all.
them
I'm
singing.
like, it sounds so sad.
Yeah, they opened up. They opened up for Aretha Franklin, and the whole time they sneaking out the house. So Whitney Houston don't know. Whitney Houston to be knocked the fuck out.
She was a mom.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But she was getting. They was at Sunday dinner, and they got into it, and she was like, "Sister," she's like, "You leave this house, you are not welcome back." And Sister Widow says got her stuff and left with that man.
Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm. She thought it was real sweet because she ain't never had no daddy issue. She never had no daddy.
That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
That
So
sounds
she don't
like
know what
Epps
a
got in
man.
with a little
She don't
funny
know what a
looking
man's
ass.
love is. So
Now
not
she
there.
definitely don't know.
Mm-hmm. They was rehearsing, and
Hey,
he had just came back. And he said, "Y'all still here?" When I left, y'all was still doing the same shit.
what the fuck did you think they was gonna be doing?
And she's like, "We just practicing, baby." He said, "No, y'all just wrapping this shit up. Y'all finna go home." And
Okay.
he made a little, every time somebody talk, they just be saying shit, not trying to be funny. Sparkle then laughed. He said, "Oh, I'm funny." She said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, ain't you laughed at me like them white folks, huh?" She said, "No, that's not what I was trying to do." She was like, "No, you already did it." She said, "They was just finna go before you get started. I don't know what you starting up, but they finna go. Y'all just leave." So she trying to calm him down, and he's slapped her. And then he didn't beat her. But she got some licks in too. So the very next day, they open up for Aretha Franklin. And this bitch got a bruise on the top of her face. By her
Well,
eye.
well,
And she got to do coke to get to the performance.
Jesus Christ.
But that same night, they got offered a deal at Midtown Records. And he was like, "Okay, come back next morning or in a few days so I can see you in the light of day." Child, they done got into it again. Sister is in the broom closet, beat up, drugged up. The smart one then went and got an afro and cut her hair off. You can't do that at that time. Where's your perm? Where's your wig? And they found him in the broom closet, and the deal was off.
Mm.
I said, "Damn." Oh, but I forgot to say, the night before, um, the mom had saw them singing on TV. So she was like, "Well, I'll be damned. Not y'all up there singing." Bumping and grinding was something giving him something he could feel he was singing. Bumping and grinding with your sister that in banned from this house.
Mm.
Mm-mm-mm. She's like, "You know what? I want you to go. I want you to go to that record deal so you can see how special you are not." I said, "Damn." And that's how black people really was for a long time.
That sucks.
But given the climate of the world and what we know today, with only a few of us known at that time,
Mm-hmm.
it makes sense as to why they like don't go into that music shit, like that's the devil.
Well, low
Like
key.
it ain't good. And what we know now, yeah, it is.
It was. They was
It
already
was,
stealing
it is.
people,
And it wasn't for us.
and they was taking people's money, taking their music,
Mm-hmm.
and then they getting you high so they can steal your shit.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't a lie. That was real shit.
It's a clip of Lizzo. She said before black people started sampling, there was no sampling laws. That's why black people make songs and white people would steal it, take the credit for it, and those would be the songs that would get played. And the black people that made the original songs, they wouldn't get played because nobody want to hear it. So then when we start doing it, taking their songs, chopping it up, screwing it up, making remixes, they're like, oh, we need a piece of that. Sample laws. Now I have to credit you on my song, whether I want to or not.
Right.
If I use it, I have to give you credit. So now all of a sudden, whenever we do something, it's a law for it. If you watch the Dave Chappelle special, he talked about that too.
I haven't watched it, but I saw it. That he had a new special. He didn't do no press, no promo, or nothing for that shit.
Nope, as he shouldn't.
Just popped up, and now it's number 1 on Netflix. I said, what?
He is also a Virgo.
Ugh,
24th.
Credit for everything. He takes credit for everything.
They just be doing stuff, child. Love to see it.
I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
But he was talking about the first black heavyweight person. They had this heavyweight belt, and only white people had it. And then this one white person had it, and he's like, "I'll challenge anybody, because who the fuck gonna beat me up?" And this big black man that got up in there and laid his ass the fuck out. And he was the new champion. His name is Jack Johnson, and he was the black champion. And then, he was like, "You only champion because the last person who had the belt, he retired. And he was beating everybody up, so don't think you special." And he was like, "Well, I'll fight him too." And they was fighting. And they're supposed to be his hope or some shit, the white hope. And he hit him so hard that he stumbled, and they cut the tape to not see him get knocked out because they didn't want any history of him being knocked out by a black person. I said, wow, history is great. The more you know.
They fucking with it.
The more you know. And then he was like, not only was he knocking white men out, he was fucking white bitches. So not only am I knocking y'all out, I'm taking your women too. And then he was like, when black people were like, "Well, I want to fight him. He's tough." He said, "Oh, no. I'm only fighting white competitors."
Oh, wow.
I'm only fighting white men. I'm sorry. Just because I know that I can. And that's where the man act comes in. Because he was taking women across straight lines and fucking them. So they created that law and arrested him. And he died in a car accident. Yeah, they hated that man. But he'll go more in detail about that in his special. But don't you guys just love American history? A real American history. Because I know I do. Now, if they was teaching this shit in school, my black ass would have been hooked.
Of course they're not going to teach that in school.
That's why I never gave a fuck. I said, I don't want to learn about this white shit.
I like learning about world history, and I did enjoy government. I enjoy history in general.
I enjoy world history. World history was good because that's where you learned about Rome and Greece and all that, and how everybody else operated in their own times. And government, U.S. history pissed me off.
I like learning about the government.
It made me more proud of being black.
Period.
Then came U.S. government. It was an okay time. I can't say I learned much. She was just running her mouth.
Venus got married.
Congratulations, girl.
Oh, they look so pretty.
Is he black?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Yeah, all her girls wearing white too. Oh, and she looked damn good. Nah, baby, he white.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, he white.
given to what y'all said, y'all daddy put y'all through.
I agree.
Go ahead, live your best life.
He look cute though.
He does look good. Serena husband ain't ugly either. Unless I ain't looked at him in a while.
I have. He's not a bad looking dude. He's okay. Why did you even bring this up, Rico?
Thanks.
Why did you bring this up?
It wasn't threesomes, actually. It was more. Shout out to the Trojan party. Y'all was wild as fuck for that. We finna get drunk, party, and bullshit tonight. We won. Drop your togas and get buck wild in this bitch. And they said, all right. Just when they liquored up just and nice.
Said, are
hop
you guys
out this
gonna
horse
watch
and fuck him up.
Avengers Doomsday in December of next year or no?
No.
I didn't watch Endgame.
Mostly because I'll be waiting for it to hit Disney Plus.
I didn't watch Endgame. I did not watch Infinity War. I didn't watch the last two films.
Well, by December of next year, I'll probably have a car, so I don't know. Probably so. I might take myself to go see it.
I would rather. I'm not opposed to it. I do like the variant idea. I've said this many times about the cinematic Marvel universe. They box themselves into a corner with Endgame, and instead of setting up the next movies with some of the more obscure characters, they tried and didn't give them no real proper introduction, and it just sucked. The way they went about it was terrible. A lot of the stuff that they put into movies, they could have been putting into full-on TV production. Like we saw WandaVision work beautifully. Falcon and Winter Soldier, great show. I just wish they would have added a second season so we could have seen Bucky be with his sister. That would have been fire.
Doctor Strange, as good of a movie that was, that could have been episode.
A TV show? Yes.
Yeah.
And I love Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is one of my favorite Marvel characters because out of all of his movies in the cinematic universe are very, very well done. Mm-hmm. Like they're not overly doing crazy shit. You see his character's arc in the first one.
They're real meticulous about him, and he's a sad character.
Right. But they're very, very careful with how his story is crafted, and I really enjoyed it. The only thing I wish is they would have went back and revisited the other sorcerer that like walked away, the black guy that walked away from them and didn't want to be a part of it anymore. I really want to know what he's doing because they never brought that back up. Brandy said she ain't watching it. She said, "Nah, I'm cool." Oh, well, Leah not gonna watch it either. I loved What If. I thought What If was great. That was a good way to get other things going. I really like that. Plus, Chadwick got to do some of that before he died. It really broke my heart that he passed away. Not to mention they caved and pivoted to fan service. So a lot of the narrative decisions have changed. They're doing what sells. And I understand why they've gone the multiverse route. But at the same time, like this
pick a fucking universe, damn.
Yeah, like I'm like right now you've got Tony Storm as Dr. Doom, and I don't really read the comics, so I don't know how that works.
We don't understand how that even came about.
Right, and I'm like, they're gonna have to explain that. which is
And it's
gonna
like
take a lot of movies to explain.
you could take your time with TV shows. They all can be
Exactly.
one.
The pacing for a TV show is a lot easier to spread out than in a 2 hour movie. Is it possible to get it in a 2 hour movie? Yeah, but I feel like you could really get people to watch Disney Plus if you simply put stuff on there people will watch. Like Moon Knight was a good TV show. It
Hmm.
was. They did not do a second season for it. And now the dude Oscar won't do it because he don't like Disney acting out and caving to Donald Trump and shit.
I don't blame him. And he also said it was like they didn't even have a vision for it going forward. Didn't nobody know what the next plans was.
Nope.
So why the
Because
fuck am I sitting around and you don't even
they
know?
didn't expect Moon
They
Knight
didn't
to do
expect to go
well.
pop off like that.
They didn't expect it to do well. And then they just left it there and they did that shit on purpose. So he was like, when they get their shit together, I'll consider it. But until then, I'm out. I'm like, so it's never gonna get
I don't
relit.
blame you.
It's never gonna get a second season. It is what it is. Then you got they done rebooted Daredevil over there, which fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at that. They done rebooted Daredevil, and I'm like, y'all went the
They
route
gonna
of
keep that running because kids love it.
shit. Daredevil violent as fuck. Don't no kids be
Oh,
watching. Shouldn't no kids
them
be
kids
watching Daredevil?
definitely watch Daredevil.
They shouldn't be.
They shouldn't be, but they got the pajamas. They got the house shoes.
Not the pajamas and house shoes.
Yeah, but
Jesus.
they know Daredevil.
I'm excited for Wonder Man. I hope it's good. I want to see Wonder Man because I'm curious about it. I hope they let Doctor Doom body some main characters and let him be a big threat. They say that he is. And they done brought back Steve Rogers girlfriend, well, wife. Now they got a child and shit. It's all kind of shit happening. Mm-hmm. His suit was fire. Agatha All Along kind of ate. It was campy. I didn't watch Agatha All Along, but I remember
Oh, it was
Rico
good. You
and
gotta
Don
watch
and them
that.
talking about it. I remember that. I just didn't watch it. And
Such
look at
good
what
shit.
happened with the Eternals. All them actors said they were signed on for 6 movies and a TV show. And then since they didn't get the reaction they wanted, they did everything. They should have did the fucking TV show first.
Yeah,
Because
because we
nobody
didn't know
knew
about
anything
them.
about the Eternals.
We didn't know about them until you had to actually watch the movie to know about them. And once you watch the movie, you're like, oh shit, they're pretty lit, they're pretty powerful. But you
Right,
wouldn't
but
know unless
like
you watched the movie.
you could have did that in a like a 8-part series in 45-minute episodes. You could have had that shit done. And then been planning the movie if it did well on Disney Plus. They be doing shit so ass backwards. Like your average consumer of those types of movies don't know shit about the fucking Eternals.
DC had did the same thing. What was the DC movie?
Besides that shitty ass Black Adam movie with
Yeah,
them
not Black,
obscure characters,
not Black Adam. It was a group
it
of
was
kids.
Suicide Squad.
No, it was like Suicide Squad, but it was a group of kids. They were in like some kind of superhero or
Was it the
superpower
Shazam
asylum.
movie?
No,
It had to be. That's the only one I could think of where it was a group of kids.
no, they were in like some kind of asylum, and the most powerful girl.
Wait, was it the New Mutants?
Yes, that's what it was.
That's still Marvel.
Oh, still dropped the ball on that.
Yeah. You know why it was bad is because in the middle of the script they redid it. They reshot like majority of the movie.
Oh, the New Mutants.
In the New Mutants, yep.
Oh, I mean, I liked the movie, but it was just the fact that again, didn't know who they were.
He said that like actors barely want to be tied to Marvel now because of the contracts they impose. When you get into Marvel, I remember one of the girls from Pose was gonna be in a Marvel movie. Marvel wanted her for a specific part. And Ryan Murphy told her no, that he wanted her to stay because he had her. She was in Ragnarok. She was supposed to be in the next installment of American Horror Story. And I can't remember her name, but
Was that
she
Asian girl?
no, it wasn't her. It was the dark skinned woman, and I can't remember her name. It wasn't the one that had the house. I think she passed in the show Pose. I think she died in Pose. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see if I can pull it up. If I can see her face, I can remember who she is. My father watched Pose. He loved that show. Let me see. It wasn't Dominique. It wasn't Haley. Oh, I can't see who the cast is. This is rude. I can't see their faces. I can't think of her name. It'll come to me later, or I'll see her face. Anyways, she said she was supposed to do something with Marvel, and Ryan Murphy blocked all of that. He like told her they were gonna do a couple more seasons. He had her locked in. She come to find out he didn't have her locked in to do nothing. And with Marvel, you have to tell them immediately, that you're gonna take the part, because if not, they'll move on to somebody else to get the part. And then they'll lock you in. They lock you into this time frame and into this contract. And if you're locked in, then you really can't do anything else, because you are going to be locked into doing this movie or TV show or whatever they decide to do. I was like, hold on, because I think I see her face. I think her name is India Moore. She played a character named Angel in Pose. I think this is the lady. Pretty lady. I like the Penguin show, but I don't think they're doing a second season because the actor said he not playing the character no more. Colin Farrell not playing Penguin no more? Oh, why? That'd be wild. Steve Rogers.
Corporate America got to start doing right by people. That's why.
Well, not my business.
We're not
Steve
here
Rogers
for the
would
bullshit.
never left Bucky Barnes in the present. Well, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That movie was so long. No, it wasn't Gen V. Gen V is a new TV show. He was talking about New Mutants. As soon as he said Insane Asylum, I knew what it was. But because he said DC, that threw me off. I was like, it had to be New Mutants, because there ain't nobody else been in no Insane Asylum. And it was low-key creepy. Motherfucking powers was all over the place, and niggas was haunting each other and shit. I was like, what the fuck going on here?
Okay. It's just about why you here. You have no powers.
Like,
bitch, if I didn't have powers, I promise you I wouldn't be here.
Okay.
And if I knew what it was for real, if you knew what it was for real, you would stop fucking with me.
Okay.
And then she said, oh, girl, you're strong.
Right. Oh, that movie was horrible. Yeah, they reshot and rewrote it because it was supposed to be a horror movie. The first iteration of it wasn't a horror movie. but the girl's powers was so out of whack. The whole point of the movie was that one of the I think it was the girl, because I didn't
Yeah,
watch the New Mutant, but I remember the synopsis of it, and it was supposed to be the girl's powers was so out of whack it came across like a horror movie because of the way her powers would do certain
yeah,
people. It was like it was playing on their fears. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. It was real possessive,
Mm-hmm.
and they was trying to get her to stop. And she's like, I don't know how. They said, "Bitch, what do you mean? This is you."
She don't know how to stop it.
She calm your ass down. Shit, control your heart rate. Something. Hold your breath.
Okay.
Count to 20.
She couldn't. Hello, Cinnamon. How are you? Cinnamon.
It's always the people with the strongest powers.
Yeah, that
Except for
can't
Umbrella.
control it.
Except for Umbrella Academy. She knew what she was doing.
Oh,
She said, y'all better back the fuck up from me.
Gen V is in the boys universe. Yeah, the boys is crazy. They finna have their last season too.
I gotta rewatch that.
Volume 2 of Stranger Things season 5 is out tomorrow. I ain't even watched the last 2 seasons of Stranger Things.
I ain't watching none.
I don't even think I watched the second and third season of Stranger
I ain't watched the first season.
I watched the first one. I did watch the first one. I didn't watch the second or the third one. And I didn't watch the fourth one. And I'm not watching this one.
You know what's crazy? I feel like once all the craze go down,
You gonna watch
in the
it?
next few years, I might watch it.
You gonna sit and watch it? Mm-hmm.
Just so I could just like not be a part of the conversation.
Fair enough. Because it's wild.
That's how it was when Black Panther came out. I'm like, y'all just doing too much talking.
Nigga, Black Panther was everything when it came out.
It was.
It was everything.
And I was so glad that I waited to watch it.
I loved every minute of it, and I will watch it again unapologetically every single time. I ain't watched Endgame yet. I ain't even finished John Wick, and that's one of my favorite series, and I have not watched that. I have not watched the third one yet, or the fourth one. I never watched Umbrella Academy or Stranger Things. Honestly, Rico, I think you would enjoy Umbrella Academy in the
I love
first
them, brother.
seasons.
The funny thing is, when I was watching it, I was like, "Is that Mary?" Then I watched it. I said, "That is Mary," and that's how I got into the show.
Mary J. Blige was in Umbrella Academy.
That shit's crazy. She was doing a good job.
I think you would like Umbrella Academy because it's just eccentric enough and just crazy enough for you to be able to get into it.
And it's real off the wall power.
Yeah, it's very bonkers. It's not even close to anything that you've ever seen. I can guarantee you that.
And when you think you're on track,
you're not.
You're not on track.
You're not. Like all of their powers are crazy. How they all became siblings. How they all became siblings is crazy. The whole story from start to finish is nuts. Literally. But you would love it. I think you would love it because it's just that obscure that you would like it.
The end part is insane to me.
Stranger Things, I think people like Stranger Things because of the time frame that it's set in and because of the upside down aspect. The first season, it might get on your nerves because they're looking for Will and the mom is going crazy trying to find him and everybody just thinks he got kidnapped or whatever or he ran away and she's trying to tell him that he's sending her messages trying to tell her where he is. He actually is doing this and they think that she's crazy. But once they figure it out that he's not, they actually are able to go find him. And then the rest of the seasons is Will trying to get reacclimated to being a part of the group and being home. And that thing in the upside down still being connected to him. And he's having bad dreams and seeing things. The third season focuses on Elle and her finding her siblings and shit. And then this new threat that has come into play, which I believe pops up in the third or fourth season with Vecna. And then that's how it goes on from there to this last season. And Vecna was like patient zero. He was the very first one. And now they're trying to get rid of him. Stranger Things is an acquired taste. If you watch it, the first season, it creeped me out. I don't like no creepy ass shit like that where motherfuckers is disappearing into other worlds and shit. They getting ate up. Next time you see them, they look like they done. The girl Barb died in the first season, right? Barb is sitting outside. Meanwhile, her friend Nancy trying to get her back blown out by this boy in the damn house. She calling her. She is screaming for this girl while she dying on the outside. Prior to that, they got into a whole argument because the popular boy is now into this little nerdy bitch. She got on my fucking nerves. That's the best way to explain it. She pissed me off because Barb died because of her. I blame her for Barb's death. Barb didn't have to die like that. Now that damn Demogorgon came and ate her ass and took her back to the upside down. So basically, she got engulfed in this nest of the upside down Demogorgon and he was feeding off of the girl and she died in there.
Damn.
The rest of the show is just them trying to get Will out of the upside down. They're trying to figure out how to get him out. 11 is there. She's one of the she has like telekinesis powers. She can control things with her mind, move things, all kind of stuff. She has the power, but she doesn't really know how to control it. And when she uses it too much, the girl nose bleed and she pass out. Okay. Dead ass. Dead ass, she passes out. Nose bleed and she passes out. Eventually, they figure out where he is and they go and find the boy and he's able to be brought home safe. But he also was being fed to the Demogorgon. They had this, it was gross, but they had this like siphon in his mouth and his mom found him, pulled the shit out. And what you see in the next season is him still coughing up the slugs from them feeding this in his mouth. I didn't watch it past the second season, first episode, because I had got tired. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to deal with this. So I stopped watching it. But I eventually figured out what happened. I mean, in the third season, they moved in the third season and it got really, really bad. Will was like having an identity crisis in the third season. He wasn't relating to his friends anymore. And they weren't relating to him. Like his friend had a girlfriend. 11 was his girlfriend. They was, coupled up. The black boy in the group was playing basketball, had his friends on the basketball team, so he wasn't coming around that much. The little cute little boy with the curly hair, and he was missing his two front teeth. He started having his own little nerdy friend groups and shit and was having a good time. So Will was left out in the cold by himself. He tried to tell them, hey, like, why don't we just, get together like we used to and, play D&D and like have board games. And they like, his best friend like blew up at him and was like, we're not kids anymore. Like, you need to grow the fuck up, like all types of shit. I was like, damn, you ain't have to do Will like that. That nigga was dying in the upside down while y'all motherfuckers was playing D&D dressed as Ghostbusters, bitch.
Okay.
The least you could do is sit and play video games with the little boy. God damn. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
He missed a good chunk of his life.
Right. So that season was that. They ended up, one of them things took over a local bully in the city in the third, I think this is the third season when that happened. And they ended up fighting him inside the mall. They ended up fighting the dude in the mall. He fought the thing off mentally as much as he could, and they ended up killing him. He died. The next season is, when the situation started to amplify, and that's the first time you're really introduced to Vecna. And then this final season is them fighting Vecna because he done come out of the upside down. This motherfucker is crazy. Okay, when you go on Twitter and you type in Stranger Things, the clips that they are posting online is absolutely batshit bonkers. Bat shit bonkers. This nigga just took all of the bombs off the military's belt, straight up blew everybody up. They tried to put fire on his ass. He just forced pushing the fire back and blowing them up, burning the shit out of them. All you see is burnt police officers, burnt military personnel, cars blowing up. I was like, I don't know how you gonna kill this motherfucker, but y'all need to hurry up. y'all got two more motherfucking you got two more pieces left before somebody die. Get it together. Well, I'm not ready because I know motherfuckers about to get clapped. Somebody gotta die. A bunch of people gonna die in Stranger Things. A bunch of people are gonna die. The writing for season 3 and season 4 was mid. I ain't watching, so don't make no damn never mind to me. I wish the actor that plays Homelander gets big roles after the show ends. After playing a role like that, I would be afraid to be auditioning for anything. This motherfucker was literally drinking titty milk from a racist. He racist, and she was racist, and she was breastfeeding his ass. They got to talking, and that hoe squirted breast milk on his face. I said, I know you fucking lying.
Quite the imagery they're saying. Love the message behind it.
Breast milk on the face. The way my theater was lit when Black Panther came out and the soundtrack. Oh, I didn't go to the movies to watch Black Panther. I watched it on Disney Plus. So I was a part of. I was in Don's bracket of when you watched the movie. I didn't want to go to the theater, and I didn't feel the need to be dressing up and all of that. I loved it for them. I love that for them.
Good for y'all. Y'all felt that. I feel that y'all felt that.
Right. I just didn't want to do that.
But I'm not doing that.
And I was at home watching Black Panther on Disney Plus, and I felt everything I needed to feel.
I went to the movies after like all the hype died down, like that summer. And I was like, oh, I said that is a damn good movie. Shit.
It really is. Nope, I ain't finished John Wick yet. Brandy, don't you judge me. Don't you judge me, goddammit. Now shit. I don't want to watch it because Halle Berry big ass in there, and I don't want to watch it. I don't like Halle Berry like that. Dry, like she got a small role in there, and I'm like, I don't like her. It's no shade to Halle Berry, but the way she act, all her acting roles are the same. She always looks scared and confused, and I'm tired. I'm sick of it.
I will say that I cannot say that Halle Berry has had a very in-depth role outside of her baby going missing in those two movies.
I watched it twice only because my parents didn't tell each other they were going to take me to the movies to see it. # children of divorce. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, I could only dream of a life like that.
The only thing I have seen Keanu Reeves in is the Cyberpunk game. Wait a minute. You've only seen Keanu Reeves in a Cyberpunk video game? You've never seen him in any of his other films?
That's crazy. I'm
my God.
Pretty sure I've seen some Keanu Reeves film.
Keanu Reeves, my favorite Keanu Reeves movie, it is The Matrix, the first one. That is my absolute favorite. But my second favorite is Constantine. I liked Keanu Reeves in Constantine. I thought he did a banger of a job. He also was very good in Devil's Advocate. That is a very old movie, but it is so fucking creepy. It scares the living daylights out of me to this day. But that was a very good movie. And then, of course, his Matrix trilogy. But the John Wick movies are probably his best, most recent movies. He also does obscure movies too. Like he's in the movie with what's his face? Seth Rogen, and then the Indian guy. What is his name? Oh, where he forces him to switch places so he can see what life is really like.
Good Fortune.
Yeah, it's called Good Fortune. And he plays the angel Gabriel.
It's Aziz Ansari.
Aziz Ansari, that's his name. Thank y'all.
Oh, Kiki Palmer's in there. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Kiki Palmer was in there. Kiki Palmer is Aziz Ansari's love interest in the movie, if I recall. And I think he's like trying to talk to her, and she's asking him, about what he's doing and his wealth and everything. If I recall, I can't remember everything, but I do remember her being the crush or the love interest in that movie for Aziz Ansari. That's sad. You need to go step your cookies up, Keenan. You need to get your ass on Netflix or go on Amazon Prime and go watch some Keanu Reeves movies. Because what are you talking about, sir? Matter of fact, it should be some free ones on Hulu or on YouTube. How dare you?
Yeah, they might be on Tubi.
Right. How dare you? That's crazy. Not season 4 was ghetto. That's crazy. I remember being so disappointed when I found out Vecna was a man. Vecna is a man. He is a man.
You disappointed when you found out anybody's a man.
Yeah, you are. That's such a sickening name. That's crazy.
I don't know, because that's how I felt when I found out that that Chronica wasn't allowed, that she actually is dead. It was just Shang Tzu. I said you could have chose anybody but that.
Ooh.
Got me thinking that bald bitch is alive and she ain't.
Chronica dead.
Yeah, but he was shape-shifting as her because he didn't die.
Oh. Who was shape-shifting as Chronica though?
Shang Tzu.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did, girl. Yes, he did. And he went at another timeline to go talk to himself and say, "You are so much more than what you're doing. Don't you want to do more than this? You can be a sorcerer, powerful one like that." And he woke him up.
You a damn lie.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. I stopped watching AJ play that game.
And baby, this story is messy.
That's wild.
I like the way they took it, and it's kind of the same. It's the same conflicts, sort of say, but they go about it different ways. Like Melina still get infected, but they was like, why was you even outside the city like that? Like, what was you doing? She said, I was just getting some air. And Cindy said, no, bitch, like for real, like what were you doing? Because now you're sick. We got to shoot your ass up every time you get worked up. Like, this is crazy. That's good shit. Good shit. I don't know how they gonna move on from that, but I can't wait to see when y'all got Mortal Kombat 2.
Have y'all watched Welcome to Dairy Child? The way they put their foot in that right. I don't watch horror shows, baby. I like sleeping good at night. I don't like having nightmares.
Okay.
And I definitely don't want to watch it because don't nobody know what it is.
I ain't got no man for that. I mean, I was gonna watch it anyway.
I don't
because they keep comparing it to Beyonce, and that's funny.
Please. The Homelander dude got a movie with Viola Davis where she was the president on Prime. They say that movie is trash. But they only saying that because she was in there as the president. If it was fucking Channing Tatum, they would love it. I went to the movies to see Black Panther. My friends and I all came home from church camp and went and saw, not church camp, Jesus. Church camp. What the fuck do you do at church camp?
Y'all shouldn't have been watching that if y'all just came from church camp.
Ooh,
that just go knowing the church you went to, that just went against everything they was talking about.
Okay. That's what Dry say. Dry say that Halle Berry ain't in it that long. I don't like the fact that she in it at all.
Halle Berry could be playing a reboot in Friday.
And I'm not watching it.
She could be Miss Parker.
I'm not watching it.
Tiffany would immediately not watch it.
I'm not watching that. For what? She ain't gonna do nothing but cry.
And her and Zach Rose would be like, why this bitch gotta be Miss Parker?
Thank you.
She ain't even got a fat ass to be Miss Parker.
No, she don't. Shut up, Dot.
And I thought Holly Berry was cute.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I just don't
The
want
way
to
she
see
was
her.
watering that dead grass.
Shut up. Did I mean to watch Point Break? Yes. Will I? Possibly. That's crazy.
That shit is hilarious. And that's how you know Ice Cube was a genius. Because not that old lady was watering dead grass.
It was dead.
And we was talking about, hey, Miss Parker.
Yeah, she was just out there flashing.
And that's why she said, girl, okay, I ain't finna talk to you. You be out here doing too much.
He wasn't always Be My Maybe. He was her boyfriend in that movie. Kiki said this says in the video of Keanu was sweet. Yeah. He said, because where are the bitches at? In response to Don saying that you just don't like the fact that anybody is not a woman. Sometimes it's okay to have a little sausage with the tacos. Okay? Just a little sausage.
He detests. I'm a little disappointed the plot was sticking by a man, but it's okay.
I haven't finished it. I don't want to talk about it. Look, I saw a clip of it sitting on top of the motherfucking he was sitting somewhere. That nigga's head spinning around, and he told that man the reason why you can't get yourself out of here is because you're still a fat porker. And I was like, that's it.
I think because he didn't have a job.
Nope. Turn that shit off. You got a job.
You too busy up here trying to find these kids. You don't have a job.
That nigga straight up said you are still fat little porker, fat little porker. I said, whoa. What the fuck is going on?
I think everybody's lucky that you don't know how to do video effects.
I swear to God.
Fuck you mean?
I was like, pardon?
I'm still fat pork. Look at your head. All this conjuring, you can't conjure yourself a smaller head. You got some nerve talking about me.
Not Melina and Tanya was boinking. Oh, wow. Well, what is it? What is it? Aaliyah, tell me what the hell it is. Is it an alien, bitch? What is it? Is it a succubus? What is it?
It's a monster from hell.
Well, we know it's a damn monster. The motherfucker got 7 rows of teeth in his mouth. We know it's a monster. I watched the end of it. I enjoyed what I saw.
That reminds me. Remember before the world had shut down and Diddy had a Halloween party?
Yeah,
he was shouting at somebody, telling me, I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, he was dressed as
Joker. Who was he yelling at?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I remember that. I was like, why would? And he was saying, everybody's like, oh, he's in character. I said, no, that's a little bit more than character. He said
that's that nigga's personality.
He meant that.
Did you watch the doc when he was out there in the peak with the people in Harlem, and then he got back in the car and was like, he needed hand sanitizer?
Yeah, but that part I don't feel too bad about because people do be dirty.
Then why are you hugging people, weirdo?
People do be dirty. I mean, that's one of them things. Like, I do gotta go take a shower to go out on them. Now, when he was going the extra mile, I was saying, "No, them folks."
Like, nah, because I was out there in the elements. You know, I was amongst the people.
I said, "Now you didn't have to say
I gotta go in the shower. You know, I gotta get under the water. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You literally was just greased down with Cassie a few years ago, bitch.
Yeah. I said, with me, they might have to take that out of my WWE clip. Like, ooh, I'm going to take a shower after this, child.
They took our phones and we slept on the campground and we did a whole lot of.
A whole lot of what?
Praying.
No,
probably sitting up there singing.
Sure was praying.
It's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. That was y'all song. right around the campfire.
They start their songs off like druids.
Shut the
Get
fuck
me out of
up.
this soulless cult.
Ain't no soul there.
Why? You know what? All these black men that have all these estranged kids, y'all never thought about starting a cult?
Mm-mm.
You might as well.
Mm-mm. Too much work.
And that be the problem with you niggas.
Shut the fuck up. Bro.
It's already so much work doing the wrong thing. Why not use it and turn it to something beneficial? At
A
least
cult
you
is
can.
not beneficial.
At least you can drug deal inside your own community.
I cannot.
It'll take
There's
them a
gonna
while
be.
to get to you.
Keita said
They
there's gonna
can't get
be
inside. Hello? They can't get inside.
Stop.
All these
There's
white
going to be an
cult niggas that
interactive
ain't been
movie called Slay Days where we, the audience, make choices using our phones for 6 main characters and we pick who lives and who dies. It comes
Oh
out
yes, I
fall
saw
of
that.
2026. Oh, if I don't like somebody, they dying immediately. I don't give a fuck.
It says so many different alternatives. They're shooting so many endings. There's so many ways that it can go. It's not one ending that's the same.
Ugh.
So
that sounds cool.
That's
It's
forward
like a
thinking.
lot of work, but it's cool.
Yeah, okay, that gives you a whole year.
So it better be
working.
I forgot the itinerary, but you were assigned to teams and did a lot of events for our teams. We were there for the whole weekend.
Like I said before, I'm so glad that I was loved to not go sent away anywhere else.
Facts. I don't like sausage. It makes me nauseous. You like sausage.
Sausage make you nauseous?
Stop gagging on it.
That's crazy. Is it the sausage or is it the pork? Because the pork makes me nauseous. I only can do like chicken or turkey sausage.
Child, he was worse in the show talking dark meat tastes good. Oh, hell no. He gotta die.
What are we talking about again?
They was talking about it.
Oh.
It is a cosmic entity who feeds off of fear.
Oh.
It sounded like he a cosmic bully that need his ass whooped.
If it was me,
what
would he have to fear off of?
Nothing, because you barely fear anything. Your ass would literally start laughing at the fact that he said anything. Like, is y'all fucking serious right now? I'm like, nigga, get the fuck
because like the only thing that I fear in my life is like losing my mind. I don't want to end up crazy. Other than that, like I'm not really scared of nothing else. I don't really. You have fears of not making it. No. Yeah, and so does the rest of the fucking world. That's why some of them is struck out on drugs. What else? I think I have like tangible fears, like heights.
Yeah.
If you would have stopped me on the roller coaster simulation, yeah, baby, go ahead and eat me up.
I'm scared not getting on there. I don't like heights either. So
I can do heights now. Put me on a giant drop.
No, I'm good. No, I'm not putting my big ass nowhere where I can splat nothing.
I'd be scared, but it's like I'll be knowing what's gonna happen.
You enjoy the scare.
Nervous. No, so it's a roller coaster at Six Flags Great America called Vertical Velocity. You go backwards twice and you go forward once. And it's like my first time getting on there. I was like 14, 15. I asked my sister, I said, is it fun? What does it feel like? She said, oh, it's fun. You're gonna feel like you dying, but
I'm sorry.
It's good. I said, I'm not asking you shit else ever again.
What the fuck?
What kind of advice is that? She said that wasn't helpful. No. Imagine she was like mad at the time, but this is like my only friend. So I'm just like, okay, I'm not taking any more roller coaster advice from a 9-year-old. Cause you're insane. I feel like I'm finna die. Jesus. I said, that's it, you're not helping. I'm nervous as shit right now, and you're talking about I'm about to die. But it was a fun ride, though.
I can't.
They can go to hell, though. I was counting down to 3. Well, I was counting down from 3 to 1, and they didn't finish. I said 3, 2, goodbye. I said, wait. Next thing I know, I'm going backwards.
I look back now and everything was so intense for no reason. Like every camp and conference, I remember leaving so emotionally raw.
And that's just so damaging.
That sounds really, really
gross.
There's going to be 20 different endings based on our choices.
I feel like I would let my kids do shit to experiment. Like, hey, my friend's gonna get sent to conversion camp. Can I go with them?
No.
I don't see why not.
Don, please.
And when you go, please take notes. They're gonna take your phone, but write everything down in the notebook. I need to know what's going on.
Sir.
I mean, obviously they wouldn't be conversed to nothing. Are you gay? No.
How you gonna ask me a question like that?
And I would pray and hope that they answer back like that. If I have raised you well,
that's exactly how they're gonna answer.
In a timely manner and a good manner.
I can't eat red meat much because I get really, really fatigued and nauseous. Most sausage is not made.
I mean, we've already discussed why you can't eat that kind of meat because they couldn't fucking cook in your household. I'm surprised you made it this far. I'm surprised they can cook fucking chicken there.
Most sausage is made with pork or chicken or a combination of both. Sometimes it's made with beef, but that is specified in the sausage.
Yeah, I gotta eat straight chicken. I need that light brown, babe. I can't do nothing else. Anything else is gonna be too heavy at my heart.
Off your fear, and then can warp your reality with hallucinations to get you where you need to feed, so they can feed on you.
Oh yeah, I'm too intelligent.
I don't have time for that.
Unless it's my grandma coming back to beat me the fuck up.
Well, there it is.
That would have me. You want to fight? Grandma, I'm so sorry that I got to do this to you.
No. No.
But I'm about to do you so dirty, and I just want you to know it's not in vain, okay?
I'm gonna knock your ass out today, goddammit.
Oh,
you would hit your grandmother? Look.
Bitch, either her or me. And you ain't finna catch me slipping. She'd be more disappointed that you didn't caught me slipping than you pretending to be her.
Yeah, they will always bring up the rapture and how to get yourself right. There was also always a call to action to invite friends and pray over others.
See, and that's the kind of life I need. I wish that I was in a place to where I would have got invited for stuff like that, because I'm just nosy enough. I'm too smart to just fall for anything. But I'm just
John would have fucked all that shit up. Everybody would have went home because of him. Everybody would have. At some point,
I probably would have got a conscience. Like, okay, like this is like my 5th time parent because I'm gay. I guarantee that this is more than just a week's process. Because I prayed yesterday and it worked for about 3 hours, and then we went swimming and I started looking at everybody else. So one of two things is working. Either Jesus is not working as hard, or my prayers is going in the wrong direction.
It's so dumb.
So something got to give.
Mega churches are so weird because everything was a spectacle. Well, that's not true because church in general is a spectacle.
Yeah,
I've been to church. It's just it's
that's the point.
very it's very theatrical, very pageantry. But I've learned you have to focus on what you can get from church, not what they're giving you.
And that's another thing you white men have done.
Oh
Not y'all put a degree on being a pastor.
shit.
We couldn't even preach to our people. You got to go to school for it. Oh God.
Most pastors have degrees
Yes, and
in
that's what I'm
theology.
saying. Why?
You have to, so you can not to learn how to preach, but so you can understand the Bible in its context and where it come from. They learn more than just the Bible itself. They learned about the regions that it was written about. They learn everything.
Do they truly learn it? Because they ain't
They're
teaching it correctly.
supposed to, depending on the college you go to and who your professor is.
I still blame the white man.
Now, not every pastor goes to college. Some pastors don't go to college. Some people believe they are called to preach. And there
Yeah,
are some people who just are.
I saw that on the show.
Mm-hmm.
He said,
Most
God
black
kicked
pastors
me
ain't
out.
went to no college. I can
Random
guarantee you
question. Has anyone seen the movie Parasite? No.
that. The
No,
one
I've
about
never
what is it,
seen
the Korean
anything.
people?
That's what she's saying. I never seen it, but I heard it was a great movie. No, I never seen nothing like that.
I've never seen Parasite before. I know that it had to do with this Asian family that was they were providing service to a more wealthy family, if I recall. I know what it was about, but I never watched it. But I heard it was pretty good.
I need to watch the Taylor Desperate.
My church had multiple campuses around DFW, and even had a Bible college connected to it.
See
That
what I
sounds like
mean?
some cult shit.
Well, it's a mega church.
My campus had a full cafe built into it. Mm-hmm.
That's what my mom. I said, I feel like I want to go to a mega church. And she said, why? I said, not because I want to convert. Please believe me. I said, but hear me out. I said, strictly for research purposes. I just want to know what goes down. I want to have an understanding. Like, I want to understand as to why you would keep putting money in this bucket that's coming with your way 5 times a service. Like, you just feel that moved to compel. You got to put $200 in every time you sitting down in your chair.
We have a mega church here in Cleveland. It's called the Word Church.
That don't even sound like a real church. Sounds like a scam.
The Word Church. Pastor Vernon preaches at the Word Church. He got the Word Church has a barbershop, daycare center. I don't know if
he giving back to the community, huh?
he is. Well, that's what it looked like.
Yeah, he giving back to the community as it's giving back to him.
Now, back in the day, there was a bunch of the football players that played for the Cleveland Browns that went to his church. And they made like huge donations to the church. And I believe, I don't want to say nothing wrong, but the last time I checked, he lived in one of them gated communities as a pastor. I don't remember him staying in the neighborhood where the church actually was. And one of my friends went to the church. She got mad at me because I said she went to I'm sorry. I was like, we was at school and I was like, you go to the Word Church? She was like, yeah, Pastor Vernon is my pastor. I was like, oh, okay. I heard y'all got to give y'all pay stubs to the pastor so he can make sure you tithing right. You giving him your pay stub? She was like, that's only so he makes sure I give my 10%. I'm like, well,
why do you gotta make sure you get 10%?
I said, well, I got a question. Just so just between us goyles. Why is he making sure you give 10%? Well, as a Christian, we supposed to tithe 10%. I said, that ain't what my Bible say. But if that's what you believe, that's fine. I don't think God cares about how much you give. I think He just cares that you worship
that
like
you
you're
give.
supposed to. You give when you can, and you live a good life, and you keep yourself as a good person, and you believe like you're supposed to. That's the basics of being a Christian.
And
I
I
don't think He
feel
really
like
cares about you giving 10%.
it's giving 10% back into what made you.
I'm like, I don't think he's supposed. I don't think that. I don't think he's supposed to be looking at your tax returns. I don't think he's supposed to be looking at that. Then why are you giving it to him?
Like
Well,
y'all don't
he's
find
our
nothing wrong
pastor.
with that.
I was like, it sounds like you worshiping him more than you worshiping Jesus.
Let me
I don't
guess.
want to talk about this anymore. Every time we talk about this, you always do this to me. I'm like, oh, I make you think, so you mad because I make you use your brain. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Got it.
You know, when you start thinking, you feel uncomfortable. You feel a little rage.
I ask questions. I ask questions often, but I had a dad who would answer my questions in terms that I could understand. So I could be like, okay, then I understand. I can understand it better. And my father always told me, like, you never just read the Bible. You always have to have other books to cross-reference what you're reading. So you can understand the time frame that it's in. You can understand where it is and the people. And I was like, oh. He was like, because you'll never understand it fully if you're just sitting and reading the Bible all day.
That and that's why I've always like listened to different movies, listen to different music, watch different movies, just like in different areas of different people, so I can get a better understanding of certain stuff.
Yeah, you're not gonna get
So I was like, we can't.
you're not gonna get everything from one source.
Yeah, I was like, I
You're
truly
never
want to
gonna do
understand the white way of thinking. So let me watch a couple white movies. So I don't
that.
understand how men keep saying they don't understand women when it's all these songs and movies and shows out here that give you explicit directions on what to do, and y'all call it being soft.
Y'all had a theater? I joined the church just to go to the theater. I never go to church, but I be in
Yeah, they
that
wouldn't be
theater.
playing in there, but nothing rip-offs of movies.
Shit. Fuck around and put Men in Black on the screen and they act like a demon that came into church.
We're not showing Twilight.
Oh, no demons?
No vampires, no werewolves. That is not of the Lord. That is
That is
demonic.
not of the God.
We are not.
Whenever,
We're not showing Narnia.
damn, Rico said whenever there was a conference, we would have international speakers, a full parking lot of food trucks. They would rent out so much shit.
I bet they had the money to.
Mine was called Gateway. Well, all them damn people was paying so much money into the church. See, I don't remember tithing being that big, but I look back and wonder where all the money came from because niggas was giving them money.
People would come to church. Like people come to churches, they donate.
They do offerings and they donate money and they get them money.
They also do guest appearances that cost.
Yep.
I'm not going to your church just to go speak out of a favor.
And if you was at
That
a
costs
mega church,
money.
I guarantee you your pastor sells books. That pastor sold books. He sold tapes, CDs, study books, whatever the case may
Now,
be.
I
He
don't know if
did
I was at a
something.
mega church, but they definitely sold their own CDs. It was,
Yeah.
but it was like this was last. If you like last Sunday's sermon, it's on DVD. It's on the CD. Go get it.
Yeah, our church used to do at the church we used to go to did that
But like
too.
I understand that.
You could
That
buy
sermon
it.
last week was so damn good. I gotta hear that again.
Yeah.
Run that back.
We also had a working relationship with Hillsong. Oh, not Hillsong.
And the church my grandma went to, they started
No,
this
Rico,
show in
you was in a
Chicago.
cult. You was in a whole cult.
Okay.
If you was in the network with Hillsong, no. They are a cult. 1000%.
They
He
had
had several
started
books. I'm
this.
sure he did. There's no way he didn't. And his wife did too. I think some of his sons did. Well, Gotta keep the pipeline going. Oh, somebody gotta go check that brisket.
They started this Chicago brand show called The Reawakening.
I need somebody to turn off the brisket.
Such a
Hold
good
on a
show.
second. Hey, Dad.
Such a good show. I remember one. It was like this girl got pregnant, y'all. I was gonna kick her out the house. And teen pregnancy was such a crazy thing because, like, forcing kids to keep their babies out of Christianity, crazy, crazy, nasty, scary, dirty work.
I'm gonna just have them turn it off. It'll sit in there, and then they can pull it in the morning. That second one, Jared, the one that we had put in there to let the crust develop on it.
Mm-hmm.
Take it out and put it on the top of the stove. The first one could stay inside and just in the oven because it got in there after that one. It needed a little bit more time, but it can just sit in the residual heat of the oven. Hold on, let me see. Yo, I met the worship team for Hillsong every time they came to visit. They had some fire ass music at Hillsong. I ain't gonna lie. And I was at every camp and every conference. I was in volunteer student leadership. Went on Wednesday nights. I got prophesied over at 18. They told me I had the gift of David because when I talk, people listen. Mm.
Wow.
Well, I don't know what that means. What the gift of David mean? Brown, what the gift of David? What's the gift of David? Okay. I'm going to Google it.
Let us know the results, please, and thank you.
Okay. Okay, the gift of David refers to King David's massive, divinely inspired preparation of gold, silver, and materials for his son Solomon to build the first Jewish temple. A testament to his faith, but it can also mean gifts he gave, like his covenant with Jonathan, robes and weapons, or the gifts he received, such as Ziba's provisions or Abigail's dowry, highlighting themes of covenant leadership and divine provision in the Bible.
Oh, they thought that this man was so powerful that he could. So it's still rooted in what they be talking about. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
He was so affluent, so wealthy that he gave you the power of a good voice.
If it wasn't for COVID, who knows how far I would have gone. All we can do is blow, child. We can't even tell you nothing.
Truly, who knows how far you would have gone?
Only you know that one, baby. Because it wouldn't have been me. I'd have ran away a long time ago.
Okay.
Had to get the hell up out of here.
I would have baby, I would have ratted them out so bad.
Go ahead. I'm out of here.
Scare me, bitch.
I am out of here, sir.
This shit ain't right. That's one thing my mama did teach me. Use my head. Use that brain.
I use the brain.
People would say stuff. I'm like, that don't even
sound right.
That don't even sound like when we talk about U.S. history in the class. I'm like, that don't even sound right. Don't even sound right. What? You mean to tell me out of all this shit?
There was a teacher I had. I had a teacher for world history, and I ain't gonna never forget it. He told us in class that Hitler loved black people and he admired black people because they beat them in the Olympic Games. I came home and I told my father that shit. My daddy said he's a fucking lie. He said that shit straight to my face. He said Hitler was a racist. That man didn't love nobody. He said he's a damn lie. I want that man. Fire.
Why would you
I
say
said,
something?
I said, that's what he told us. He was like, why the fuck would he say that? That ain't even in the history books. Why would he say some shit like that? He's lying. First of all, Hitler didn't admire anything. He was pissed that they lost the Olympic Games to all the black people. He was angry. He said he's a goddamn lie. Don't listen to that man. He was like, go read it for yourself. He was like, you go to the library, get the book, you read it for yourself. I did. I didn't believe everything the teacher told me, but I came home and told my dad what he said. And my dad straight up said to my face, he's a fucking lie. I was like, oh.
Shout out to I don't know her new last name, but at that time her name was Miss Haber. Shout out to that lady. She waved her white privilege around. And she was not mad about it. She said, "Do you think that Abraham wanted to free the slaves?"
He definitely didn't.
And I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "Answer the question, yes or no." I said, "Girl, I don't have time for this. What do you mean?" I said, "Did he free the slaves?" She said, "He did free the slaves, but he wanted to."
He didn't want to.
And she was like, "We feel this to the Gettysburg Address, and you're going to tell me afterwards." I said, "Oh shit." I said, am I finna be mad?"
Mm-hmm.
She said, "It's entirely up to you." Girl. That's what you call rage baiting. She was getting me upset. She was getting me riled up. And the time that came play it, when it was playing, she was looking at me and they was like, "So do you what are your plans for slaves?" And he was like, "What you mean?" And they said, "Well, you freed them." He said, "Okay, like what the fuck? What do you mean?" Do you know like once you free them, they're gonna have freedom to go anywhere? Like anywhere. And he said about that shit. He said, "Oh. I wasn't really thinking about the aftermath of where they would have ended up. I'm not really sure as to what we're going to do." Basically, is what he said. Not really sure what we're going to do to this situation. It hadn't dawned on me today. Needed a place to stay, jobs, and things like that.
Never dawned on you.
Once I abolished slavery, I wasn't really abolishing slavery for the benefit of them. It was more so like, if we don't have slaves up here, we gotta work. You gotta work down there too. So, LOL. Not really sure what this is for, but
the LOL part took me
be
out.
the fact that I'm president, I guess I'm gonna have to figure that out, huh? And I'm sitting here like, this motherfucker didn't want. This was on accident.
Not on accident, but
It's by coincidence.
it was a byproduct.
So because of the fact that everybody up north had to work, y'all said the motherfuckers down south gotta work too. Fuck all that extra hand shit.
Pretty much.
But you didn't take into account that you had to actually
enslaving black people and wanting
make black people citizens.
That had nothing to do with it. That didn't happen until later.
Clearly, because people weren't citizens until the 70s.
We were not citizens. No.
They didn't know they were enslaved. They were not enslaved. They didn't have to be enslaved until the 70s.
Correct.
That's how crazy. That's how deep that shit goes.
But that's why we had black studies in college. And then they took that away because they don't want white people to feel guilty. And I was like, the only way you would feel guilty is if you feel guilty. I don't feel guilty about 9/11 because I had nothing to do with it.
She was in there popping her shit. She said, "They're going to try to tell you like this was okay, and I'm showing you this is not okay." She said, "You think Christopher Columbus was here first?" I said, "Now, at this point, I know he wasn't here first." And so I also know Thanksgiving is not a peaceful day, as they make it out. It was a peaceful day. It was intended for peace.
I learned that from indigenous people, actually, when I was a kid.
But the day after was not a peaceful day.
We were kids. We had a couple of indigenous students in our class, and them kids was like, fuck Christopher Columbus. I was like, oh.
I don't know. I have to go over this with my cousin because I was in third grade when this had happened. But we were reading this story, The Indian in the Cupboard. So
Oh, I love that story.
we did have somebody there. They did come there with a TP, was sitting there. But I, for the life of me, don't remember what we're talking about. So I truly have to go over with my cousins and see what the fuck was that about and what was discussed at that time.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, definitely knew Christopher Columbus was not here first. Um, that's one thing I am happy that my sister's dad did force me to read about. He was like, "You're sitting over here on this holiday, just chilling. Do you even know who Christopher Columbus is?" I said, "He's an explorer." Called him up because he didn't think I knew that. But what I did not know is that he was not here first. I was like, that's interesting.
Mm-mm.
And then come to find out Thanksgiving, the whole debacle with that.
Mm.
Y'all ate so good that y'all thought we were trying to. You thought people were trying to kill you because you had the fucking itis.
I don't think that's why. I don't think it had anything to do with the itis.
No, I'm saying that's the white people. That's the white people thought process. Like that's you just. It couldn't be nothing else that really tipped you off for that. Like they didn't do anything to you.
It doesn't matter.
They
They
showed you how
wanted
to harvest. They showed you how to make clothes. They showed you how to live. They showed you how to fucking store your food for the wintertime because it gets cold around this bitch in some areas and they don't know why.
none of that matters. You
But
are
y'all,
thinking
but
like a
y'all, you
person
know,
who has a decent you got a decent mindset, and that's not how any of that works. The reality of the situation is they wanted the land. Yes, they were helped, but that doesn't matter. They did what they always do, which is take, and everything else is irrelevant.
you didn't have to take it. Shit, you could have went and set up somewhere.
No, we can't do that. No, never said that. We can't do that.
You have to kill me and my folks
Yeah,
and our
because
kids just to make sure.
yeah, gotta do that.
After I literally just fed you less than 24 hours ago.
To us, that's an act of kindness. To them, oh, they're helping us, but I see that I could take this from them.
It had to be who was the motherfucker that said it? Cause you know everybody just don't. It's always about an evil person and their best
There's
friends.
one person in the group that's fucking it up for everybody.
Like you don't think we can have this for ourselves?
We should take this.
They're making it because they think that we're stupid. Hmm. Or did you feel stupid because you didn't know what the fuck they were doing?
That's more accurate.
That's what it was. You felt dumb.
Yeah, because you didn't know how to
You didn't
take
know
care
how to
of
take care of
yourself, but
yourself.
they knew how to survive. However, once you figured out how to survive, you took the land from them. You stole it. Then you did shit like made them run a foot race to keep the land, and then you cheated. Then you created laws on land that wasn't yours because you had killed off half of the race of people. You had killed off majority of the tribes. Whoever was left, you made them walk the Oregon Trail, killed them.
That bullshit ass trail. Y'all know one shit on that damn trail.
Trail of Tears.
Cause y'all ain't walked that damn trail your damn selves.
They about to do it again. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm like, I'm gonna vote again, do my part. The rest is up to y'all.
Please have a brain this time. I'm
Okay.
glad that some of y'all are actually watching what's going on.
Because we're tired.
Welcome to what we already knew.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's
the
about to get
gooses,
real sticky next year.
it's gonna be a lot of hungry people. You know what
Mhm.
I can't wait for? I can't wait for the riots because it's not gonna be black.
Oh no, them rice gonna be white.
It's not gonna be like the No Kings movement.
Mm.
It may have been people color out there. Don't get me wrong,
It was some out there.
but for it was for the right cause. But that was y'all white asses out there
Mm-hmm.
in the midst of fall.
Mm-hmm.
Just want y'all to know that. Not saying that we don't support because this is some bullshit that's going on. But we've been trying to tell y'all this since the beginning of the time.
I'm trying to tell you, but y'all wanted to do what y'all wanted to do. So
And y'all thought this was getting the way to a proper America. No, it was getting to a white rich America.
mm. Or just a rich America. Cause even non-wealthy white folks is finna feel it too. They gonna be sitting up here crying too. I'm gonna be looking at you. Who you vote for?
They are crying. They felt it in October.
That's unfortunate.
They're still feeling it.
Mm.
I'm a working mom and I'm on Snap and I can't even fill up my fridge.
Okay, so who did you vote for?
Welcome to the rest of us that aren't even on Snap that still can't fill up their fridge, that's making $40 an hour
Okay.
and still struggling to fill up their fridge.
Let's say shit. Well, that's not relevant. Who I voted for isn't relevant. Oh, I think it
It
is.
is
I think it's very relevant.
because it was already told to you this was gonna happen.
And you don't listen. So you can't complain. I was voting in my best interest. Then you got what
You
you deserve.
you were not voting in your best interests. You were actually voting in your best bias.
You got exactly what you deserve. If that's the case, I have nothing else to say. I rest it. Child,
But
and
that's
they talking
why
about denaturalizing people. Yeah.
that's the crazy part. But you know what? That's why that plantation just happened to go up in flames.
A lot of shit finna burn in a minute.
Y'all think y'all scared of unnatural causes?
Child, they keep fucking around. A tornado will blow through this bitch and tear some shit up. They're already acting a damn fool out here in these streets and just be blowing up people. They gonna fuck around. The world court gonna turn Donald Trump into a war criminal.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. Because you cannot just kill people in international waters with no just cause, especially when you have a bullshit cause. And you're just blatantly ignoring fucking laws. Your ass is going to fucking jail.
And then all y'all in the service, which is, I'm so glad this is happening now because now it's really exposing everybody. All y'all that's in the service thinking y'all serving America when you're really serving a person. Y'all hope you put some money in your savings because you're finna get fucking fired. You're finna get off. And
Somebody
not in a
getting
good
fired.
way.
Hey.
What is it called? A dishonorable discharge?
Mm.
Because you're not holding up the Constitution?
If you refuse to do a dishonorable act in the military and they let you go, you can contest that because they're not supposed to do that, especially when you are simply upholding the law. You are upholding the Constitution.
Yeah.
So
And they're trying to get y'all out now because they starting with the small stuff.
mm-hmm.
Your hair, eyelashes, nails.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Still can't believe they told my sister that. They said, have you ever thought about a brown or a black? She said, but blonde is a natural hair color. I said, right.
Mm-hmm.
That's not your natural hair color.
Stop.
I said, damn, girl, I'm sorry. But for what it's worth, it was cute though.
Right?
It was cute. You ate that up yet again. They told your ass brown or black and only. You can hairstyle it up. They was like, don't you have locks? Why don't you wear your locks? She was like,
No.
if I wanted to wear my locks, I would.
Mm.
It's nothing stopping me from wearing my locks. They're on my head.
But they said they're gonna give people $3,000 to self-deport. I know it's a scam, but Lord, is it tempting? What you gonna do with $3,000 outside of the United States?
Nothing.
And where you gonna go with it?
He got cousins in El Salvador.
Okay.
Is
That
that right?
$3,000?
It's El Salvador, right?
Yeah, he's El Salvador.
Because normally I say Venezuela, and I know that's not right.
2026 is looking dicey. Honestly.
Yeah, it's looking like a diced orange, but honestly, I do not see it making past 2026. Not me. I see myself living. All this foolishness, I don't see it going past this.
Man said, I see myself living.
Yeah, I see myself living. Unless they start, unless it ends horribly and start going backwards, baby. I'm not going in shackles.
They can't denaturalize nothing with me. I was born here.
Literally.
And you're not making me go.
And you know the unfortunate part is that you did all this bullshit. Not you, but your ancestors did all this bullshit. You can't even trace me back to who I belong to. So yeah, this is where I belong.
He said Don never gets it right, so I'm shocked. He had it right this time, though.
See, I was on the phone with my friend. I said, he's from Venezuela. He said, no, the fuck I'm not. I said, you not? Oh, shit. I said, where are you from then? He said, you know
no, the fuck I'm not.
I was like, I do know where you're from. I said, but I'm not catching it. I say he's El Salvadorian. There it is. El Salvador. He'd be fucking me up real bad. I introduced him to like 3 people like that.
I can't.
That's why he got mad. You keep saying that, but it's not right. I said,
it's not right.
So I'm sorry. I'm really trying my best. So I've never had a foreign friend before. No, did you see what I had said to him in the group chat?
No.
Oh, was we? I think we were on the phone. We were on the phone, and he was like, "That's why." She said, "I just feel out of place here." I said, "Yeah, because you're like Fez."
What?
He is. Think about it.
Don, please.
Think about it.
Please tell me that you did not say that to him.
I did, and he got it. He caught it.
Oh my God.
He received it.
My God, today.
Is he not?
No.
Yes, he is. Situational wise.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, he is. He just actually happens to be gay.
Lord, give me strength.
He is. Think about it. Fez just popped up in. He is. Fez just popped up from. I don't even know where he came from. Nobody knows where he came from. But he just popped up out of nowhere in the middle of Point Place, Wisconsin. And here he is. Popping up out of nowhere in the middle of Knoxville, Tennessee.
So floored.
What the fuck?
By the fucking conversation.
Foreign at that. He's not super foreign, but he's foreign.
I am unable.
Because he was telling me about all the white shit that be going on. I said, that's why you feel out of place. You're not white.
That sounds better.
See, you truly don't belong there. I said, that's where they from. They used to that shit. I said, but you?
Dead ass. Then his sister said, I'm her friend too. because Don's friends are her friends. Oh, it's sweet.
Yeah. Oh, that is not sweet. I said, girl, back your ass up.
Don.
So my friends are not your damn friends. I said, my friends are my friends. I said, I don't even know your friends for real.
Oh my Lord. She was just trying to get into business. Which I don't blame. Like, who is this? Who is this?
She always on my phone.
But they're saying they're going to force the courts to take on 100 to 200 denaturalization cases, and they're targeting people not born to citizens. Do you know how much how much time that's going to take? Do you actually understand the magnitude of that to overload the courts with those types of cases? And there are other cases that are already on the docket. They are already backlogged in cases as it is. They're trying to stall something. What are they doing? It's a distraction.
They're trying to get that alligator Alcatraz together. That's where they're going to put him at.
In the context I presented, he is correct. I'm just fluent in English, child.
See? He get it.
I would not be okay with being called that. I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. I don't care about none of that shit. Hello, Lefty Boy. How are you?
You're taking it too serious.
No, I'm not being called that.
I'm surprised. What's today we in here? Where's Hiram? It's almost 3:00.
It ain't Wednesday. Hiram is usually on here on Wednesdays. It's Tuesday.
Oh, you know what? He probably got finals and stuff. Dang. That sucks. Oh, well.
And then he said, but your friends aren't my friends. And she said, yeah, but your friends are my friends. Ooh. Now she just took it.
Yeah, that's my sister.
Hello, Nifty and Dangerous Don. Not Dangerous Donnie. That's funny.
Hello.
Hi. They are stalling, and they also fired a bunch of immigration lawyers and replaced them with military lawyers. Military lawyers who don't have any knowledge or care about immigration law.
And military judges.
Right. Because you're going to gear yourself up to be sued later on down the line.
And then not only are you going to be sued by the U.S. government, you're going to be sued by these people that you gave a job to that they were not equipped for, and that you now don't have the money to pay them because you gave them a new job. Which, if you guys have done your research, he's been doing that since 2011.
Yep.
I remember because Chelsea lately was talking about it. That's when Chelsea was on nighttime television.
Yes, she was.
And she was talking about how he has these businesses to help you earn money and to be a millionaire or whatever the fuck the case was. And they said it was just him talking and they couldn't get a refund.
No, they didn't get they couldn't get a refund. Nope.
And it was several people. And not only did they not get a refund, the case didn't go anywhere because the case did not get picked up.
Sure didn't.
He found a legal route.
Yep.
I remember my history teacher, my senior year, she was like, Trump gonna get the money back in America. And I want to be like, bitch, you're so wrong. That man he has money for sure, but he doesn't make money.
The only thing he makes money off of is his name because he licenses it. That's the only thing that he makes money off of. That's why you see Trump Tower all over the world. That's why his name is always on it, because the name is what makes the building. Without the name, nobody's going to give a shit about the building.
Because I can't tell you one person that has had a stay at a Trump hotel.
Are you guys ready for Christmas? I can't wait. Actually, I am. I'm so ready. Oh my God.
I am. I need money in my account.
I can't wait. Christmas time is always a fun time in our household. It's just
Christmas time. That's my favorite Christmas song from Charlie Brown.
Not Charlie Brown.
Christmas time is here. Time for joy and cheer. I put that for my class last year. They said,
What
"You
is
turn this
it?
off?"
Ooh,
I said,
not
"This is a
turn off.
Christmas classic." Alexa, volume at 10.
That volume at 10.
They be pissing me off when they say, "Can you play another song?" No.
No,
Volume at 10.
not you make it go up. That's crazy.
I be playing all types of shit. No, it's this one boy, he be crying when I'm like, "Are you finished?" He be like, "No," and he'll scream. And I'm like, "Alexa, volume at 10." And then he'll try to scream out of the music. I'm like, "Please go over there."
That's funny.
I said, "I don't care about you crying, but you're not gonna cry against the music. That's what's drowning you out. You better leave." And I do
You're
mean right
ruining my
now.
aesthetic. Oh my god.
No, you're ruining my nerves. And it's not even 12 o'clock yet. You finna see the real me. And I don't want you to.
As opposed to the you I'm looking at right now.
Oh no, they know who the real me is now.
Oh shit.
They're like, this nigga is loud and scary.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, this is somebody you scare me. I'm like, good. So don't play with me. I'm not one of your little ass friends.
Just have to whisper. Mr. Lamar yelled at us yesterday.
Because when I tell them quiet, I don't even want to hear you sneeze.
Ooh. That's wild. How dare you?
No, because one that they had last week, they pissed me off because did nobody know their colors. I said, do we not know our colors in here?
Najee was bad because they didn't know their colors.
We went through like 4 colors. It was like weird. It was white, black, blue, pink, and purple. I got nothing. I said, oh, we're not finna play. Go to the table. We finna write. Let's go. And while we sitting here at this table, don't say nothing. I want it so quiet. I don't even want to hear you sniff.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Don't sit here and not know your colors. Like, what? It's the easiest thing in the room. But I tell you what, they got it after that. And then they do it again. Oh, we go to our books. They're like, no. Black like a whale. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Gray like an elephant. Exactly. Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
That song reminds me of that Christmas episode of Martin when his show got hijacked by Santa. Oh shit. The Martin episode I liked when it came to Christmas was when he got visited by the ghosts of Christmas past and present. I liked that one. That was the one where he was a Scrooge that year. He ended up changing and giving his Jordans to a little homeless boy. I thought that was so sweet.
So nice. I love Scrooge movies.
It was a good episode.
What was rude? That
was rude of you. What my answer? What was rude about it? When you said I came to your house to eat and open your that's not what she said. She said I want to eat and open presents. That's what I want to do for Christmas. She said I said to eat my food and open my presents, implying that that's the only thing I'm excited about for Christmas. She said my house, isms, me. He said, oh, my bad. Sorry.
I like him. He's funny.
Right. She said, I forget you. Love that for you. Well, I gave y'all 3 hours, almost 4 hours today. I'm surprised Don stayed up for all of them.
I ain't got to work tomorrow. I told you, just really because I be having to work. I ain't got to go to work, so I'm be up.
That nigga passed out before we even got to SPT chat. He was
I told you, I said, I just ate this potato I don't think nobody was listening to me when I said it. I said,
No,
yeah.
I heard you say you was high.
I said, I'm high. I just ate this potato, and I don't think I'm gonna last that long.
I said, okay. I
And
said,
he was
he's
like,
gonna
we
be
got a
asleep.
confession. All I heard was 48 years old, and everything else just went to black.
Went to black.
I said, well.
Okay.
Then I heard you said, period. Ew.
Oh, Lefty Boy is the girl. Okay, sis.
Oh.
It just went by your name. So,
well, girl, you funny as hell. I like her.
Well, why you working? You working Christmas Eve?
Is it a short day?
Hey, most restaurants close early on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, you was like, oh, they go down. He gone. I was like, yeah.
Oh, she said, I know it's my brother's account. Okay.
Y'all having a whole day.
Right.
That's sick. Is it closed at 6 or you just working till 6?
I'm
Please
here.
say you working till
for a
6.
while. My cat invited himself in. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Dude, I have 8 cats. Yeah, I don't think that's a little kid with 8 cats, baby. I'm serving though, so I'll hopefully make some money. Oh.
Okay. Hopefully so.
Close at 6.
Smile big. Put your jingle bells on.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably not leaving until like 7:30.
Oh shit.
I mean, no tea, no shit. You ain't got nothing to do anyway.
Shit.
But they don't fucking know that.
From the mall. And what you gonna do at the mall?
The mall closed at 6 too, don't it?
You do.
I hated working on Christmas Eves.
Mm-hmm.
But it was the best thing because you would have to, like at 4 o'clock, we wouldn't make nothing else outside of chocolate chip and sugar cookies. Unless we truly needed them because they would run out and we'd be gone.
Not hurting me out cute. That's crazy. Yeah, well, yeah, but we'll get traffic from the mall. Okay, I get it.
Oh, okay. Well, it is the day before, so you might get some hefty tips.
Yeah, Christmas Eve people are shopping still.
Like I said, put your jingle bells on.
All right, y'all. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow, obviously. Well, today, and I won't be live on Thursday. And I'll be back to our regularly scheduled program on Wednesday or Friday. And then Wednesday, we're going to talk about Seth Rollins. Nicole's going to be in here. So we're going to talk about Seth and why he is not at the top of the mountain of WWE.
Yes.
We're going to talk about that. And we're going to do a year-end wrap-up of what WWE did right this year and what they did wrong this year. And we're going to do the same thing with AEW. I got a little trick up my sleeve about that. We'll see. We're going to do all of that on Wednesday. And, of course, we'll do what we always do, which is the SBC chat. And we'll go over NXT early on in the show. So we got a lot of stuff to cover. And by the time we get done with NXT, I'll let everybody in and we'll have our little chit-chat. All right?
Oh, my God. Are we going to bring in the New Year together?
Yes. It's New Year's Eve. We're going to have a good time.
Yes.
I don't have anything to do.
Okay, let's make some drinks. Let's get lit. Yeah.
Not wear disco ball earrings. Jesus Christ. My friend's wife is cheating on him with 3 of his friends, including me. As a loyal friend, I want to tell him, but I want to do so without snitching on anyone. Hold the fuck up.
Well, there goes a good confession.
I thought that I was leaving and we was going to go have a nice night. Because what the fuck?
Child, I feel like I need to go light the rest of our block. What?
My friend's wife is cheating on him with 3 of his friends, including me. As a loyal friend, I want to tell him, but I want to do so without snitching on anyone.
Is there a video?
We don't think the baby. Wait, where the baby come from?
We don't think the baby is his father either, but I'm fine leaving. I mean, Yes, I would believe so if she's a whore like this.
Oh my gosh.
Some things are better left unanswered. I mean, it's not going to be unanswered for long. Everything
Okay,
done to
back
like
the
personal
fuck
life.
up. Back the
But what?
fuck
I need some
up.
context. Can you? I
Elaborate, my guy. What is going
I
on?
don't want to. I don't want to piss on your leg and tell you that it's rain, but you're not really a loyal friend, dog.
I mean, the way you worded this, as a loyal friend, I want to tell him, but I want to do so without snitching on
You're
anyone.
fucking his wife. What's
I
loyal?
mean, you can tell him that he need to be looking out his wife, like you heard some things in the streets, but you dead ass wrong for sleeping with your friend's wife. Because if he find out about the other niggas, what makes you think he not gonna find out about you?
I mean, men are different when the whole group is doing it. They're like,
I
oh,
don't know about that.
well, it's not y'all. I guess it's her, which it is her.
Mm.
But y'all are wrong too.
Y'all willingly sleeping with her, so
Because
everybody sucks.
it's not that the marriage is sacred between two people. It's like y'all were in on it, and the marriage should be sacred for y'all
Fuck
too.
the marriage. Why are you not respecting your friend?
That's what I'm saying. Like you
We
shouldn't.
don't
She could
think
be
the
a hoe,
baby
but
is
like,
his either, but I'm fine leaving that door closed. Some things are better left unanswered.
yeah, you
Are
have
you the baby
right.
daddy? Like you could possibly be the baby daddy. Like, what are you talking about leaving something unanswered? Is y'all for real? Is y'all for real?
Are you joking?
No way.
I'm wearing a crop top with Stitch on it.
I don't understand why I needed to know that. I feel like I didn't need to know that.
Wow.
And like that, I'm ahead to bed. Good luck, everybody else. Shut up, Rico. Because
That's
what
more like
happened?
him.
If it makes a difference, he is white and his wife and us friends are all black. That does not. That
Oh,
is not. That doesn't make it better.
it doesn't make it better, but it
Shut
makes
the
it a
fuck up,
tad.
Don. Shut up. Cause you about to say something ignorant. Shut up.
I mean, I love Jack Johnson.
Shut your ass up. Shut up. And he owes me a couple $100. So you bang out his wife, bro.
Like I said,
This is some wild shit.
I love Jack Johnson.
YG. No, you're fine, Lefty boy. You're okay. Don't sweat it.
This is not AI.
John, please. To be fair, she isn't just cheating with us friends. She's cheating with half the town. Why should I be the only man left out, bro?
And that's exactly what I was saying.
Bro, it ain't about her.
I mean, he might already know.
Nah, true. That's true. But here's the thing. It's not about her. It's about you respecting your friend.
Yeah, that's
If you are his friend, unless he did the same shit to you, there is no reason for you to be sleeping with his wife. Also, I understand that men are different from women. I totally understand that. My mindset is not focused on their marriage. Their marriage is between them. That has nothing to do with you. But you willingly slept with your friend's wife. You can't claim in the same breath that you are a loyal friend. You're not loyal to him. You're loyal to yourself. You saw an opportunity to have sex with her. You took it. When you could have looked the other way, or at least been loyal enough to your friend to say, hey, your wife is out here hoeing around. You need to watch that shit. And if your friend go off on you and start going off, then you cut that nigga off and you move on about your business. But your integrity is now not intact and you can't be trusted. Because you get with somebody else or you friends with somebody else, it's possible that you could sleep with their wife too, because you ain't got no goddamn loyalty to nobody.
Yeah, after that second time, you're the issue.
Right. Like you can't claim to be loyal and then sleep with your homeboy's wife. I don't care if she the biggest hoe in town. There's other hoes. Why did you have to fuck this one?
Okay. Hoes got hoe friends.
Right. I'm just trying to understand it. More trouble with it coming up.
Aaliyah, please.
She said morals are out the window. Jesus. I was trying to go to bed.
Okay.
I legit was trying to go to bed. Fam, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell him? Because if you're gonna do it, then you can't be no half-ass. You can't half-step that shit. You're gonna have to be a man and tell him straight up. I fucked your wife, and all your homeboys been fucking your wife, and just about everybody in this town been fucking your wife. And you'll be like, why you do that? I did it because your wife gave it up. Your wife was telling me, like, yo, she wanted to get out. And I was like, cool.
You have a white whore wife.
Wait. A white whore wife is some strong ass words.
Your wife has been sleeping with half the town, including your friends, and she's not even sure if that baby's yours. Well, you ain't got to say
that baby come out half black. We all know that it is.
If it makes a difference, he is white and his wife.
And us friends,
he is white,
all black.
I mean,
so
he might be into that dog. I don't know.
Well, if he's a cuck, then that's a different conversation. Aaliyah says she feels like he knows.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. Just the half the town is crazy.
She said, Jesus, I love you. Please take me to heaven so my brothers won't be a jerk to me. What is happening in these comments?
Honestly, I wasn't even trying at first. I pulled up to his house one day, just drink a couple beers. I'd watch Netflix. His girl happened to be there. As soon as he went to the bathroom,
she made the offer.
I feel like he knows.
In his house, she had never met me before. And even while I was there, I hadn't said anything other than my name to her. And she fucked you like that. You might want to go get checked. It's always baffling to me. If you know that this girl gets around, right? And this is your homeboy's wife, but let's just take that out of context. Let's just say all you know is that she gets around. The brain didn't outweigh the penis because the penis was like, "Ooh, free pussy. Let me get that." And you just was like, "Yes."
You know what? I saw a post yesterday, and it was just the craziest thing. It was like you would get mad at a girl for declining you for hitting, or because you asked to hit and she said no, and you get mad because she's not a slut. But in the same breath, you get mad at a hoe for being a hoe. And don't want to hit the hoe because she a hoe.
I just want to.
What do you like?
The logic behind it to me, like, you know that she's out here in these streets is the best way to explain it, right? I would not fuck her just off of that guy's alone because you don't know what she been out there doing. Or what she got.
All right. I can't say too much, so I'm just going to go ahead and say yes.
You don't even qualify in this conversation.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I said
that is irrelevant. That is irrelevant. You don't even qualify. So just that's irrelevant.
But I will say I have not intentionally fucked any of my friends' significant other. Yeah, not intentionally.
Don, please.
I had to think about it. I had to make sure.
Please don't. Please just don't. Like, let it go. Let it go.
I don't know. Hoes be crazy.
I was trying to go to sleep. I really was. I was going to put the intro was going to come up and everything. I was going to be out of here.
He need to take the hoe remover.
I'll reread this shit again because this is honestly
just a sprinkle a day. Watch your hoe fade away. Has your hoe been sprinkled today?
Shut the fuck up. What? He said, honestly, I wasn't even trying at first. I pulled up to his house one day, planning to just drink a couple beers and watch Netflix. His girl happened to be there. As soon as he went to the bathroom, she made the offer. While he was in the bathroom, what type of bitch is this? In his house, she had never met me before. And even while I was there, I hadn't said anything other than my name to her. Okay, but like, so when did y'all have sex? Y'all had sex in the house while he was there?
In the bathroom? What was he doing in the bathroom? Well, how long did it last?
He said, here's the thing.
Okay, where's the thing?
If this is fake, that's gonna be my 13th reason. Because I got to get the fuck up out of here.
Okay. Don't make me mad. It's fake.
I would rather it be fake, and I'd be like, oh, good job. I love that.
I want it to be real. I want an update.
Perfect.
Come back next Wednesday and tell us what's going on.
Right.
Click the like
Perfect
button,
way to end the day.
Turn
Thanks
on
so
post
much for coming
notifications.
in, telling your story. And if you have a story you want to tell next week, I got you, and we'll end the show with your story. Thank you so much.
Okay. Guess you done started a whole new pipeline around here.
Right.
That's fine.
John might be asleep next time because he has to go to work sometimes. That nigga pass
I don't know.
out.
Next week, baby, I'm off next week too.
Oh, shit.
I'm in here like swimwear. Now after that, I might
have to wait.
Yeah.
You get a good hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's off to the races.
Yeah, really be eating something. I be smoking and I go eat something. Then it settles in. And then we'll be laying here and you be like, you're about to read it. I'll be like, okay, I'm a soldier.
Anytime that I read anything, y'all, you and Marjorie out like a light. Every time.
Because I got to sit and listen.
Yeah, just sleep. Marjorie like, well, it's soothing. And I'm like, child,
That's your brother for life, though.
Shut the fuck up. That's my brother for life, though. He said, here's the thing. That's my brother for life. Is he going to feel the same after he finds out that you fucked his wife?
How long they been married?
And how many times have you done it?
And how long this been going on?
A lot of questions.
And we do need answers.
We waiting on answers.
Because you can't come into a space at 2 something. 2:30.
Right. Talking about if you fuck your friend's wife and that's your homeboy for life.
Right. Now we have to invest. Now we have a live confession.
It wasn't a one-time thing. We got her on a rotating schedule. Y'all niggas lying.
Hey Alexa. Play The Weekend by SZA.
What is going on?
Who got Wednesday, Thursday?
Bro.
Oh, now she's on a rotating schedule. I don't know. I feel
How
like
is this your homeboy and you got his wife circulating in y'all group like a fucking Rolodex, bro?
I feel like he has to know. He has
what
to.
What is going on?
It's just no way.
I confirmed his comment to go up, but I didn't see it come up on your end, too. Oh.
I made a pizza. Hold on. I make sure people ain't burning food around here.
What comment? What are you talking about? What did I do? One time, like.
Okay, it's already out. Good job. Excuse me.
Jesus Christ. They said that she's put of the Friends League, essentially. She put out of the Friends League, essentially. Wait, what else?
Oh, she's out of the Friends League, so she too far. I mean, if he's with her, then I don't know. I want to
I
say
don't see that comment. That's why I didn't put it up there, because I don't see it.
I want to say that she ain't, but it's not given that she is.
She's out of the Friends League. Who are you to decide if she's out of his league or not?
I mean, maybe he's out of her league. She got to do all this since 2019. You've been doing
Sleeping
this
with
since
her. So
2019,
this is
6
continuing.
years.
Oh my God.
This is crazy.
Let's go back to your first comment, because having learned what we know now, let me go back. I'm gonna start all your shit, nigga.
You weren't even ready.
It says my friend's wife is cheating on him with 3 of his friends, including me. As a loyal friend, I want to tell him, but I want to do so without snitching on anyone.
I mean, you could write a letter and mail it to him.
He said, maybe I didn't explain properly. Me and my friend have been business partners since 2018. So we spent almost every day around each other. But you never hung out or met the wife.
But I guess he said it started in 2019, so I guess at this time, this must have been the first time they had been involved or something, I guess. Or even hanging out. I don't know.
Okay. And the comment said that he was broke with terrible hygiene and scams people. I think that we're getting scammed. That's what I think. Okay. Man. It says, I don't know how he even got her. She's sexy and he is overweight, broke with terrible hygiene and scams people. I don't see that comment.
I didn't see that.
I don't see that comment in here at all. So it must have got deleted. I don't know. I think homeboy is I think he messing with us is what I think. Because in the beginning, you said that you never spoke to her, y'all never hung out. That was the first time she even knew your name. But that's odd, because that's that man's wife. But I mean, if you're talking about over time, if you've been hanging out every day and y'all supposed to be chilling and cool every day, eventually he'll introduce you to his girlfriend / fiance, then future wife, if that comes up. So 2018, y'all was hanging out every single day. Now, my thing is this: if this is your homeboy for life, this is your friend, yo ace, yo coon boom, whatever. Why are you talking about him like that? Why are you saying that the girl he with is out of his league and that he broke and he got terrible hygiene and he scammed people? If you don't fuck with him like that, stop fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Why? What's T? That is verbatim instead of punctuation. I added that. Hell no, not you added the punctuation. Aaliyah, please.
Don't you know punctuation and everything? You can't be adding punctuation in there.
I think you're forgetting he owes me a couple $100. So the payment was to fuck his wife for 2 years. Well, it's since 2019. It's been almost 6 years. So that was the payment. Cool.
Did he cash out or are you paying in cents?
Question. If you don't want to hear my opinion about it, what are you telling me? Because I'm going to tell you you're morally corrupt. I'm just going to say that right now. Him owing you money should not be just cause or justify your actions to sleep with his wife. Whether she offered or not is irrelevant. You sleeping with his wife has crossed a line that he probably has never crossed with you. And according to you, he probably wouldn't, because he has bad hygiene and he's broke and he's overweight, according to your words. Secondly, him owing you money is a separate situation. If he owes you money, deal with the money situation. Don't then turn around and cause him problems in his own marriage by sleeping with his wife. When you cross the line and slept with his wife, you have not only ruined your relationship with him, but you also caused problems in his actual marriage. And that is specifically tied to you, regardless of the other 6 people who are also sleeping with them. That problem that they've created is tied to them. You sleeping with his wife because he owes you money is a bullshit excuse. You slept with her because you wanted to, had nothing to do with the money. If he didn't owe you money, you still would have fucked her because she offered. And you know it. The time I described was the first time I met her when they first got together. He says it's 6 years later and now she is his wife. Okay. So in a span of 6 years, let me get this straight. You were his business partner and friend, and you said that he's your brother for life. Those were your words, not mine. In a span of 6 years, he meets this girl. They get engaged. They get married. They've been together now. They've been married now, but they've been together over the course of 6 years. And the
you was
first
fucking
time,
her all this whole time.
right? Like I need to understand because
And
hold on,
are
let me
you
go
trying to
back.
tell him because he owe you some money? Is that why you want to put it out on blast now?
Let me go back to
Or
the
he
to
owed you
the.
some money 6 years ago and you just been fucking since?
Let me see. Let me see. Here we go. You said
Oh, well, when did the money situation pop up? I gotta go
you said it
smoke.
was in
I
his
gotta get my.
house, and then you said, and even while I was there, I hadn't said anything other than my name to her, and that was your first time meeting her. Now, going back to the new comment, you said I'm talking like that because he owes me bread, and he straight up saying he don't plan on paying me back. If you don't pay up, I'll lay up where you stay up.
That's some real nigga shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shut the fuck up.
Sound like 50 Cent to me.
That's bullshit.
But like when was the money an issue? That's what I want to know. When was the money an issue?
How much are we talking about? Because you're saying a couple hundreds. A couple is like $200. A couple is like $300.
And this ain't worth $200. You could have punched him in the mouth for $200.
So you being real vague about how much money he really owe you. Do he owe you more than that? Is we talking 7, 8, 9?
Almost a band.
And he talking about he not paying you. So fucking his wife is a justifiable offense. If you looking for me to validate that,
Yeah, it sounds like you've been fucking her. You need to be. You need to be.
it has nothing to do with the fucking money.
Right.
You can go sell your bullshit to somebody else because I'm not buying it. It has nothing to do with the money. You saw his wife, you wanted to fuck it, you want that ass, so you rode that ass. That's as simple as that. Everybody else was doing it and everybody else was getting it, so you got in where the getting is good. The money is a byproduct. You don't give a shit. Even if he
If it
was
was the
going to
issue,
give
you
you the
should have
money.
led with that. You should have said, "I'm fucking my friend's wife because he owes me some money."
That's crazy anyway. All of that's crazy.
It is. But
If I
Morgan
told
isn't.
him she was sleeping with other people, he might assume I was making up a rumor or I just didn't like her. I can now tell him with factual firsthand knowledge that she is not the girl for him. And then what?
But
And
now
he gonna be like,
you're
and
trying
how do
to
you know
not.
that? First
You trying to
question,
not get people caught up. That's
how
gonna
do you
get you
know
caught
that?
up right up in there.
Well, because I've been fucking her for the last 4 years. So
Because it ain't no other way you can say that without explaining.
incriminating
First-hand knowledge
yourself.
means that you have to experience it by yourself.
So you're gonna incriminate yourself.
I have first-hand knowledge of a sexual experience.
I know that your wife is not the woman for you because I've been fucking her for the last 4 years. Okay. I don't see what the problem is. You said that
I
nigga
don't
owe
want
you
to
money.
watch no shit like this.
So just tell him. Like just be like, yeah. I fucked your wife because you owe me money and I don't feel like she's the woman for you. and then tell him I did it for you. I did it to protect you, and see how he takes that.
I did it for you.
I guarantee
I
you
did
it's
it
not
to
gonna go down
protect
the way you
you.
think it is, man. I
I did it because
guarantee
I
you.
love you.
This is the wildest episode of Freestyle Wednesdays I've ever had in my fucking life. I have never.
These are the moments that we've been waiting for.
I have never. It's the defense of the behavior for me. I did it. I did it for The Rock. Shut up, Brandy. We haven't had
She's
a
a
show.
bad man.
Absolutely not. We have never had a show like this because this is fucking nuts. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the shit show. Welcome
Okay.
to the shit show.
We thought we were getting out of here about 40 minutes ago.
I've been trying to leave.
But
And somebody
we
tell
got
me to
stuck
just
in this
shit
loop
in the
with some
middle of the damn
bullshit.
floor.
And and decided to
Or
not
to
clean it
something.
up.
Just shit right there.
And they're smeared it on around the floor right now.
Right, like.
And they're actually making it hard for you to make
Hiram probably gonna be mad as hell because he always get mad when he missed the good shit.
And this is some good shit.
You ain't lying. This is a mess. Not Your Family is a shit show. Craziness.
Oh God. Can you hold it off until next Wednesday?
Right, because I'm gonna go. You can always come back next Wednesday because usually Freestyle Wednesday is on Wednesdays, but I had to do it today because today is Christmas Eve. Ugh. I'm finna go. You, the real Y seats. If you gonna tell your friend, just tell him. Tell your friend and tell him that you sleeping with her too. Don't be no chicken shit. Don't be no bitch.
Okay, don't be scared.
Tell him everything.
You owe
If
me
he
money
really
and we
your
all
fan,
fucking your
like,
wife.
and number one, if he really supposed to be like a brother to you, or y'all supposed to be cool, and if he was man enough to lay there and sleep with his wife, to be man enough to tell your brother the truth. Tell him the fucking truth. Now, if he owe you money, that's a separate issue. Like I said, that's something that has to be handled on a different level. But I don't think sleeping with his wife is the way to correct it. You done added fucking kerosene to a campfire. You done started a whole forest fire, Smokey the Bear. What the fuck wrong with you? Before you assume I'm a bad friend, let me point out that he owes me bread because he lived with me rent-free for 2 years before he got his current place. I do not agree, he says. I do not agree. He could not live there rent-free. He just doesn't pay his debts. We'll
So it's
also
more than
accept your
just
stories on Wednesdays.
it's more than just a couple $100 then.
That's something you should have took that nigga to court for.
All right.
Now, question: did you have the shit in writing that he owed you rent? Because that's a whole different conversation. But the conversation I ain't got time for because I got to go to the bathroom and I'm getting ready to go downstairs and check on this brisket. So y'all might have to wait. I don't know. Maybe he'll come back in here Friday and we'll finish this conversation on Friday. But for right now, whatever you got going on, talk to God. Don't call me, baby.
Okay,
I can't help you right now.
Feel about it.
I can't help you right now because it's about to be 3:00. And I got to get some sleep because it's going to be Christmas Eve and I got family I got to be talking to. But either way, y'all still my family. I still love y'all. My guy, you that's sleeping with your friend, wife, whatever demons got a hold on you, let them go. Let them go. Okay? Aaliyah said we will accept your stories on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is the freestyles. Okay? That's when we do Freestyle Wednesday. Sue him in civil court and please go to sleep. We will talk to y'all Friday when we talk about wrestling on Friday. And if you want to continue this conversation, my guy, the real wise seats, you can come back in here and we'll finish the conversation. Not Martin had a dream. So did Kendrick. And on that note, good night. Bye.
Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe for more wrestling content. Check out our merch and consider becoming a member for exclusive perks, special emojis, and members-only content.